All right, we're back. Sorry about that. 25.20 is what that paid. Let's get out to Goldstream Park for race number 9. All right, they've got 10 races. So there's a daily double. All right, Kevin, Eric. All right, see you guys. Sammy Camacho gets off the 1 and the 7. I mean, gosh, this is the type of horse don't you have to try to beat. I know it's second off the layoff. So you can, well, ducked in the start. I don't know, man. I don't know. I've got such mixed feelings about this horse. Top Scotty pick. I don't know. Edgar Zayas jumps on, though. And that's Georgina Baxter's go-to, 30%. So, I mean, this horse, this is the second off the layoff. I mean, maybe this horse is okay. Maybe that was just bad. Does draw an outside post, has speed. She's all woman. I will say this. This is a tougher group than what the 7-horse faced last time. You know, this just wouldn't be my type of horse, but I think the horse can win. So I don't want to talk anybody off this horse. Okay. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. I like the Scotty long shot simplify. So I'm gonna say I like She's All Woman and Simplify. I like the 3 and the 4. Yeah, Oldie likes the 4, and John's playing the 6. On the cutback, showing speed against a group similar to this, that's not a bad play. Oldie, you notice you and I are agreeing more? Oldie didn't like the 6, huh? John's playing the 6. What did Oldie like? Oldie liked the 4. Yeah, Oldie and I almost never agree. Maybe I should just start agreeing with Oldie. What does that mean, Cindy? So Cindy constructed some weird tickets today. Can you define weird for us? There's Oldie's ticket. I like the 4-horse here. Simplify for sure. And the 3, I could see the 6-horse on the cutback. I can see it. I can see it. There's the 5-horse to Elusive Molly. Let's see what this horse's story is. So we'll start back here, went gate to wire. You know, this seems like the type of horse that has no heart unless it clears, and I don't think it's clearing, so I don't like the 5. 24%, EE Morning Line's 10-1. This horse is not rating, and I think the 3 is faster than this horse, so I'm going to say no on the 5. So if you're able to confidently eliminate a horse like that, then you can come over here and play a trifecta, and we'll play it for $8. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to play against the 7 on the win, and I'm going to regenerate. Something like that. Why not? 2, 3, 4, 6 with 2, 3, 6, 7 with 2, 4. I've seen worse tickets hit. It's $8. There's a 7. It's okay on the track. This horse is 8-5 right now. Don't forget, we got a mandatory payout over at Golden Gate Fields. So we will look at the pick 6 there. So of course, Oldie likes the 5. I think the 5-horse is not going to get the lead and then stop, because I think the 3 is fast. And the 3's on the inside, so probably has to send. And Sammy Camacho is pretty aggressive. The 7 is fast. Could be wide.
Approaching the gate.
Margaret likes the 4. Tough race. The thing I will say about the 4 seems tactical and is fast. I mean, what that horse did last time out, like what this horse, I mean, this horse, 3rd race from coming overseas, right? This horse was racing in grade 2s and grade 3s. Obviously not the same horse anymore, but I mean, nothing wrong with that effort last time out.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
We'll see. An interesting race. No, Margaret likes the 2. Oh, 5 races, 4 wins. Gotcha. Okay, so Margaret's saying the 2 horse, Starship Malamar, is the horse to beat. Coming off of 3 consecutive turf races. Not even arguably, this horse is better on the dirt. And likes Goldstream Park. Look at that. So, yeah, I'm using the 2 in the first spot.
Woman stepping forward now.
2 at 5 to 1. I don't think that's a bad price, John. All right, let's see what happens.
She was an upset winner in her most recent try.
Pete Aiello with the call.
Victor Berrios has the call for Luis Duco. Elusive Molly and Perspire, then Our Prerogative draw the outside gate. Our Prerogative in the black and white colors with Edgard Zayas up.
Big favorite on the outside. 35,000 claimer. These are fillies and mares 3 and up. And they're going 7 furlongs for a purse of $36,000. Nice purse.
They're at the post. And they're off. Check to last at the break was Starship.
2 broke slow, but the 2 always break slow. That doesn't really concern me with that horse. It wasn't like a bad break, just a slow break. And the Scotty Longshot's on the lead. 9 to 2 got bet late. Could be tough.
They complete the opening.
Notice the Scotty Longshot seems to be pretty hot today. You might want to watch. We might want to watch that very carefully today.
Our Prerogative joint 3rd. She's All Woman is at the rail. Back from 5th, an Elusive Molly, then Bell's.
And the 6 horse is running good, and the 7 on the outside seems to be doing good. 23 flats, very fast.
They round the 4 turn. Simplified
for 7 furlongs.
On the outside, that's Our Prerogative. Taking a funny step there where She's All Woman. Not sure if she clipped heels or what, but she's down at the inside, and now she needs to.
She's All Woman, the 3 horse, did not have a kind of took a weird step, like Pete was saying. 7's looking around. 4's done. And the 3 with that bad step, it looks like the favorite's going to win. Our Prerogative. And the 5 is coming.
From the inside and Perspire hunting room.
I mean, look at the 5 rated. I didn't think the 5 could rate, but the 5 did rate and is pushing the favorite and might win. So Oldie's going to be right here, I think. I think the 5 is going to get up.
Our Prerogative close to home on the outside. Elusive Molly getting to her.
The horse didn't go gate to wire, Oldie, but great call. 6 to 1 on Elusive Molly. 7-5. All Oldie right there. All right, let's get out to one more race over at Goldstream Park, but let's get out to Santa Anita for race number 3. And the race between the 1, 2, and 3. 4 comes back quickly. If I had to give you one horse, I honestly think that I would probably take, unfortunately, the favorite at 6 to 5 to 1. But this 2 is tough. And I think the 3 best chance is going to run good. The problem with best chance is in a race like this where there's not a lot of pace, don't be surprised that the 2 gets the lead. But there's nothing. I mean, it's 4 horses in here, so I don't know what I would really tell you. They're going 6 furlongs on the turf, and nice GSR on the 1. The 1 horse had a bad trip last time out. But the 2 horse just doesn't have any staying power at all. I would go with the 1. I would go with the 1. And we'll see. Maybe the 3 horse is going to be a little bit closer. This is completely a jockey's race. Who's the jockey? All right, so you got, it's going to be 1-2. Watch, Flavian Pratt, it seems on fire over Umberto. I'm going to call 1-2. 1, 2, 3. Go with the jockeys. Nice pick, Goldie. I just didn't think that the horse could go gate to wire because there was other speed in here. And that's, I think, from what I can see on paper, that was the first time that horse actually came from behind.
Exaltation is next.
Beautiful hot day.
Best chance
in Southern California. Arcadia, San Gabriel Mountains right behind. All right, they're loaded. There's 4 of them.
They're in the gate. And they're off. First Prez gets the first call.
One got a good break.
Exaltation has some early gas. Down at the rail, Rager is in third.
So you see the 2 horse kind of leap. It did not like going from the dirt to the turf. Okay now, and very ranked. And this is why this horse never finishes, because the jockey's having to struggle and strangle the horse. And when you do that, it takes it out of him. I'll take the 1 all day right now. And the 3 is way closer to the pace than I could have imagined.
It's First Prez in front by a length. Exaltation.
Best finisher in the race is the 1 and the 3 from here.
And that leaves Rager at the back of a compact field.
Flavian not panicking at all. He's just sitting here right now knowing he has the best horse. But the 3 can finish.
3 parts of a length.
And the 3 is going to get first run.
Best chance. Orange Cap has about a length to make.
I think Flavian's going to have to go to the outside. We'll see. I don't think he's going to get room on the inside.
Tackled by Exaltation, who's right up alongside. They pass the 8th pole, neck and neck. First Prez digs in. Exaltation now kicks it in. And
how about this 4 horse running good? But 2's going to win.
First Prez won't surrender, but he'll have to settle for second behind Exaltation.
2, 4, 1.
Proves best.
Wow.
Just under a length. First Prez, second. Rager and best chance.
Interesting that speed held like that. 2, 4. No, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out whether that was maybe speed is holding on this turf course. That's something we're going to have to watch very carefully. But Vegas Palm came from behind. But that was an 8 furlong race. Good luck, John. 2 was your single, Cindy? All right. Can you tell us that ahead of time next time? Inquiring minds want to know. Okay. All right. Let's get out to Pimlico. Why not? Let us know how you do, okay, John? All right. Pimlico, race number 10. So you, for the pick 3, Keith, you need the 2, 3, 6, 10. All right. Oh, no. Okay. We're going to have to get out to, by the way, that's a really big GSR there on Street Loot. But the 5 horse, remember we talked about the jockey trainer combination of 52%. I'm going to call a 5-10 exacta box, okay? Interesting, though. Here's the thing. The 10 horse was 6-1 in the morning line, 6-5 on our morning line, and it's a Scotty long shot. But, and then look at this. The top Scotty pick was 12-1 in the morning line and 3-1 the EE morning line. So you see how important the morning line is, the EE morning line, especially for horizontal plays, right? It's big. Look at this. 15-1 in the morning line on the 7. The EE morning line is 8-1. The horse is 7-1. Malibu Beauty, the 6 horse, 7-2 on the morning line, 7-1 on ours. The horse is 5-1. We'll probably go off at 7-1. So the EE morning lines are very important. All right, we got to get out to Golden Gate though. We've got mandatory picks. Wait, 9 minutes to Golden Gate pick 6. Why you say that? What do you say that for, Pat? Oh, okay. What do you want to scare me like that for? Oh, is that what it was? They took it off the turf? Okay. All right, never mind. So our morning lines adjust, and the morning line odds maker doesn't have that luxury of adjusting. All right, so this was on the turf. Okay. Thank you for that, Oldie. I'm gonna have them put this up there, and also on the past performances as well, if a race was taken off the turf. So that's something that we're gonna do. Good luck, Keith, in this pick 3 here. 2, 3, 6, 10 for Keith. He doesn't have the 5. I think the 5 at 9-1. It was 20-1 the morning line. Well, again, they've been adjusted, right, because of all those scratches. So we won't even look at that. The E morning line is what's more important right now. So Street Loot. It was a grade 3 last time out. I don't know what the story with this horse is, because look at this horse. Look at the SORs this horse has been facing. 80, 84, 84. I mean, insane over at Laurel Park. Then goes to Pimlico and goes off at 9-2 and doesn't run. And the SOR was a 66. I mean, it's just, maybe the horse doesn't like Pimlico. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. This horse is getting bet right now because it comes out of a grade 3, but many grade 3s are similar to non-graded stakes races, right? So I don't know. I mean, I would have bet my lungs on this horse at 9-2 last time out, considering the SORs here, right? But when you change track surfaces, sometimes the note says bumped around at the start. Now, maybe that was the case. Maybe. And the horse early was too far back. But this horse has come from back before going 7/8 here. Also, well, the horse has done okay going 5 furlongs. Won its only race at 5 furlongs. Look at this horse: 10 starts, $42,000 average, $422,000 in 10 starts. I mean, Street Loot is a nice horse. Very classy. 5 horse getting bet, seems to need the lead. Here's another one that needs to be near the lead, the 3. I mean, there's some pace in here. But these are the types of horses that don't stop. This horse just broke its maiden. Going to be very difficult for a horse from the rail, although it's Scotty's second pick. I mean, how good is this horse? I don't know, but it's going to be very difficult to beat horses like this your first time against winners. After winning at Penn. Sorry. Not with my money. But all right, they're at the gate. What to do? I don't have a strong opinion.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
I probably would lean towards the 10, maybe forgive his last race. But I will tell you this. Look where they're starting. And this horse has the 10 hole. It is not easy to be wide on this. You know what? I'm going to change my mind and say I think the 10's worth trying to beat. Who can clear?
Beautiful Grace.
I'm going to say 3 or 5 clears. I'm going to say 3 or 5 clears. I would probably go there. This is just a
proper attire.
Ugly, tough race, but a good non-graded stakes race though. But I think maybe the 3 at 5-1. I would probably, if I was forced to make a bet, I would bet the 3.
Malibu Beauty. Prodigy Doll.
Field of 7 horses here in the 10th and final from the Maryland Jockey Club.
Street Loot is
big favorites, the 10. I mean, there's only 7 horses, so maybe it's not as bad as being the 10 hole, but the horse still is probably going to be wide. I think the horse has to be close to clearing, but if that horse gets carried wide, it has no chance of winning here. These are tight turns at Pimlico. Let's see what happens. Jockey's off the 1 horse. This is the horse that broke its maiden at Penn in its only start. But these are nice horses. I mean, you're breaking from the rail, and you're asking this horse to win first time out. against these types of horses. That is not easy to do. Eric likes the 6 Malibu Beauty.
Off of the Stormy Blues, Street
10 broke slow, done.
Slow to begin there.
I can't even imagine that horse would win after breaking like that and going to end up being wide. And there's this Scotty Longshot getting the lead.
And it is Prodigy Doll now on the march in between.
Proper attire at 14-1.
Beautiful Graces drop back a little bit.
6 horse Malibu Beauty running good.
Position and Street Loot is on her outside. 6 lengths will cover them. Proper attire is the speed from Malibu Beauty, leads a half length around that far turn.
I don't know how good the 6 is. I know the 5 is good. So we'll see what happens. 10's coming, but going to be really wide. I would think that horse is not going to finish, but we'll see what happens.
Proper attire kicking on, opening up.
3 horse once it didn't clear.
Trying hard to the outside. She's to the
so it looks like a 2 horse race from here. Oh, here comes the 10.
Chugging along on the outside. Proper attire is trying to hold. Street Loot. Prodigy Doll from in between.
Come on, 5, stay up. 10's going to get up. Much the best. Oh, 6 is coming. 7 was right there, but 10's going to get up. That's amazing that 10 won that race with that break. Unbelievable.
It's a Stormy Blue.
Unbelievable. I mean, that's not easy. I mean, that horse was so much the best in that race, not even funny.
58 flat.
Scotty Longshot goes off at even money.
Street Loot first.
Unbelievable. You hit the daily double with the 9?
Xavier Perez.
So Keith got that. Way to go, Keith. Yeah, I was off the turf, Eli. Progeny Doll ran good. I mean, and look, we talk about tough races, right? Did you saw that, right? There was what, 6 horses that were within a length and a half of each other at the finish? Those are so tough. All right, race number 4 from Golden Gate Fields. All right, we're done at Pimlico, but we've got Golden Gate Fields. 2 minutes before race number 4, and I had this race narrowed down to 3 horses, okay? Gal walks into a bar. Been in the money in all 6 tries. Let's take a closer look. Top Scotty pick, 49%. And this horse has won 3 of its last 4 races as the favorite. And I mean, it's just a tough knocking horse. No doubt. Gets 5.5 furlongs. These are 13,000 claimers, non-winners of 2. Macy Joe. I mean, this horse doesn't have a ton of heart. I mean, this horse has had to settle for second 8 tries. Always runs, but I'm gonna say, and this horse is fast. I need the mock race. Let's see. Hold on here. No. Where is it? So I just don't think the 7 is fast enough. So 5 is the best, 6 is the best finisher, and 5 is the fastest horse. So it looks like 5-6 to me. 7, and the 7 is the type of horse that, well, the 7 can rate. The 7 would be smart to really sit back. If he sends early, he's going to get burned out. But If he sits back, he'd have a chance. But I think the race is between the 5 and the 6. 6 can finish. I just think the 5 is going to be tough. I'm going to call 5, 6 exact to cold. In a small field, why not? That's what I would do. So Jonathan Wong, as Pat just suggested, has both the 5 and the 7. I will tell you this: the 5 is going to go to the lead, so there's no way the 7's going to the lead in dueling. There's no way. And I really don't think the 6 horse is going to duel with the 5. So I think that the 5 is going to clear, win for fun under
red light is
Kyle Frey, and then the 6 is going to be
field,
tactical and be sitting second.
made their way towards the gate.
And I really highly doubt that the 6 is going to want to duel with the 5. And not to mention, the 6 doesn't have to, because the 6 can sit off of the 5. I think it's 5, 6 cold. Let's see if it plays out the way I think. So the mock race is we're testing that right now, John. So we're it's still not where it needs to be. It's not very accurate, but it helps a little bit.
For her, and she goes into the starting gate. Kate Boss to the inside.
What did I do, Aaron? Remind me again, or remind everybody. But thank you. Oh, I remember now. But tell everybody though. That's right. That was a good hit. $4,600.
3. Here comes.
That's right. You were having dinner with the in-laws. That must have been really difficult. All right, let's see what happens. I think the 5 is going to clear here.
And to the outside, Swanee. Swanee coming up first, and then Macy Joe to complete the line. 4-5 for number 5. Gal walks into a bar. 2-1 for the 7. Swanee. 7-2. Macy Joe, number 6.
Way to hit that pick 3 at Pimlico, Keith.
Macy Joe goes in. We're ready to go.
All right, let's see what happens.
And
5 breaks good.
We're off. Uneventful break.
And going to clear. 6 is not going to try to persevere.
Has the lead from
and
Joe on the outside to press the pace with
I don't think you should be tricky with the 5. I don't like when jockeys do that. I don't know why you would do that and let the 6 be so close.
3 back to Alma Spirit, second to last, and Kate Boss can see them all.
But you can see that because the 6 has the position that it does, Macy Joe, it doesn't have to duel with the 5. The problem it's having right now is the 7 is kind of pressing the 6 on the outside, and that can be intimidating.
The other 3 get away, and she's under pressure. Princess Pearl, Alma Spirit already retreats to the back of the pack.
So,
about to pass
and the 7's coming.
A lot of ground to make up. The top 3 choices.
But I don't think the 6 is done. I just think the 7's been pressing the 6. We'll see what happens, but Pat might have called it right. The long exacta. Yeah. 7. Wow. Look at the 5 swishing its tail.
Boss up into third now, but that's the best she'll do. Gal walks
not changing leads, swishing its tail, and still going to win. 5-7-1. I think you guys called the 1, right?
3-5, but Gal walks into a bar
for third.
Another one at Golden Gate Field. Swanee
you guys called that, didn't you?
Boss.
All right, 5-7. Nice call on that, Pat. Oh, the Kate Boss is a Scotty long shot, huh? Got third. 12-1. First time out for Wayne Baker. Yeah, I remember the 1. Yep, I think so many people singled that 1 as well. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I mean, you put the ticket together. I didn't have the horse in the first leg, but I did single the 1 as well. And the 1 did win. I did like the 1. I love the 2 over here at Santa Anita coming up as well in race 4. I couldn't be happier for you. I was just laughing about your situation. Like, I don't even know how you were doing it. I've been there before. I completely understand them. You got the in-laws and you're sitting there and you're like, I got to go to the bathroom. Like, and your father-in-law is like, why are you going to the bathroom every 5 minutes? It's brutal. It's so brutal. Good call, Eli. All right, where are we gonna get out to? Let's see here. We've got 13 minutes before Senate. So I love the 2 horse at 5-1 right now. I thought the horse was gonna go off at 7-5. I'm shocked it's 5-1 right now. This horse's stride is phenomenal. 29 points better on the GSR from last race to this race. And oops, that was an accident. Let's get that back.
Around horses a lot. Is that a situation where you say,
my friend Peter Lurie, let's see what Peter has to say.
This horse to be a turf horse and it just doesn't work out? Or is it, they say, well, the breeding dictates.
You can't go wrong with Wong.
So let's start
I get it.
that way and see where we are.
You know, it's interesting you bring that question up today because we run the possibly perfect today, the stakes.
You know, a lot of horses, that's a good, you know, that's a really good question. I really don't know that usually when a jockey maybe is hitting the horse with the stick a little bit, the horse doesn't like it, and but wasn't changing leads. I mean, that was just altogether ugly all the way. But it's never a good thing when a horse is switching its tail. I know that I can tell you. But you know, I'm going to look that up too. I'm actually curious what that means.
Maybe the horse is a pedigree that's a dirt horse, and I think that theme is kind of carried through. Possibly perfect, of course, ended up being a
you know, I've never been asked that question in all the years I've been in horse racing.
She ran in 8 grade ones, won 6 of them, was a champion herself, but.
And they don't do it. They don't think about that. They don't switch their tail during like the beginning parts or halfway through the race. It's always towards the stretch. You know that?
Introduction to racing. It's a little easier for them.
Get to race them into shape.
Exactly.
You know, that's I've said that before many times.
Peter Lurie.
To me, it's
love Peter. Such a good guy. Okay, how would you bet the race because you live? Oh, because you're live. What do you live to, Pat? And for how much money? And I'm assuming you're talking about Santa Anita, correct? Help me, give me a little bit more detail for that. So Margaret's take is, it's not a bad thing for horses. They are working well within itself. It's not a bad thing for a horse that's running. Okay. I'll pass on the horses that are switching their tail personally. How would you bet a race if you? Oh, you're talking about the 2-horse, Pat, that I love at Santa Anita. Sign of being agitated. That makes more sense to me. Who's your single, Cindy? Inquiring minds want to know. Wait, normally you're sharing all this stuff with us. All of a sudden you're holding out. Hey, it never works out well for you when you hold out. It always is good when you're letting us know. What's up, Spencer? Tyler was unseated at Churchill Downs. Cindy is single to the 2. Oh, so Cindy used my 2. Okay. Maybe not because of me, maybe because of me. I don't know. But I love the 2. 9-2 right now. This horse is stride. Wait till you see this. It is what it is. The horse loses, it loses. But I know what I saw. I saw the gallop out. I saw the stride on this horse. I saw that they didn't try. Many trainers, conservative trainers, especially like John Sheriffs, will give a horse a race. And the 1 has burned a lot of money. And everyone is sitting there betting this 1 who's burned in 3 races, burned money. I mean, arguably the first race was like 8-1, but then afterwards did burn money. And was right there in the stretch. I mean, this 2 is gorgeous. Look at this 2. Take a look. I mean, just how much better does the 2 look than the 1? Seriously. Cindy, we expect you to not have anything going on when we do shows because you're like, we need to know what you like. All right? That's unacceptable. The 2-horse outlooks them by a mile. We'll take a look as they come onto the track. But the horse ran on the turf the first time out. They gave the horse the race, was well within himself, never even trying. And you can see the jockey just trying to teach the horse and then seeing what he had. And then the horse finished and galloped out tremendously. You can tell that was a given race. And now, has 29 points higher on the GSR than it did in its last race. There are, agreed. Here's Cindy's ticket. All right, so okay, thanks for that reminder too, Eric. We'll get out there. Just want to look at this two. Look at how incredibly beautiful this 2-horse is on the track. Like, it is. I think this horse could be a really nice horse. Yeah. Hey, Helmer. Thanks for chiming in. I don't think I remember you on the show before. Nice to have you. So I mean, he is happy. Look at his flesh. Skin looks great. This horse will run for days. 5-1 we're getting right now. By the way, too, I don't even think the 1 horse has to get second, honestly. I really don't. I mean, it can, but I don't think it has to. So I'm trying to figure this out for me. Now 9-2. I mean, I'm guessing. I'm going to tell you right now, I think this horse is going to go off at 5-2. Somebody help Margaret with that, please. All right, let's get out to Goldstream Park for race number 10 real quickly. I might have to put some money in my account. How can I not bet this horse? I have to. All right, Goldstream Park, race number 10. Nice. It's good to have you. You know, you find the one excuse that I can accept. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here's Jeff. Jeff, where have you been? 37% on Road to Success. We're doing good, actually. It's been good so far. We're trying a new approach where I just talk about the races and don't necessarily
have reached the starting gate.
Say what I 100% like, unless I really like something. I really like the 2-horse, though. You're fishing. You were fishing with your son. Sweet. Did you catch anything?
2-1 favorite is number
All right.
Road to Success.
I can't play a horse like Road to Success only because it's Top Scotty, 37%, no doubt. But when it's got such a low GSR,
for anybody else, Ethos is a 6-1 chance in the third choice.
It's hot. It's been kind of raining here.
Friday afternoon with a first post time of 2 o'clock. So
this is a really bad field.
Joining us locally.
What about the Scotty long shot?
And simulcast center remain open.
Why can't this horse improve? I'm going to call the 4-1 right now. I'm going to call Run Dilly Run. Run Dilly Run over Road to Success, who I think will be first or second.
Dilly Run.
All right, then we're going to get out to Santa Anita. And I got to put money in my account. How can I not bet that too?
Can't be a door. Hey, Padre.
3 minutes before Santa Anita, so I think we can get in this race. Last race here at Goldstream Park. Kind of like the Scotty long shot, the 11 at 9-2 right now. I think the 8's going to run good, but lukewarm at 5-2 and doesn't have a good GSR, so we'll see what happens. But it's 10th and final here from Goldstream Park.
Choice, Royal War, and from the outside, Menelik. Royal War and Menelik both drew in off the also eligible list. Menelik for Happy Altar to the outside.
All set.
See what kind of trip the 11 gets.
Runners away. Campiador was away quickly. At the inside, Military Drill is on the go. From the far outside, Royal War being put into play. Menelek's going to get floated very wide on the course. Meanwhile, that's the favorite road to
watch the
success
11, though.
is
Let's see how the 11 runs. That very wide. 7's checking up, so you got to put a note on the 7, put a note on the 11 horse, because you see how quick that first turn is, and when they're wide like that, I promise you guys, the next time those horses run, the trouble lines don't reflect that, right? So you can really catch prices. So I would put depending on how they run. If they run like crap, but if they have trouble and they still run good, so the 11 was very wide around the turn. So we'll watch to see if the horse finishes, and if it does, then you might catch a price next time out. And the 7 checked up very hard.
Military Drill by a neck. Campiador second, Royal War third.
Still 9-2 on the 2.
That's all for Menelek. He beats a quick retreat.
So the way I'm going to play that, there's Justin. What up, my man? So the way I'm going to play the 2 is I'm going to do a 2-1 exacta cold, and I'm going to do a trifecta 2 with 1.
Road to success is next. Ethos has played no role in this. With a quarter of a mile
and the Scotty long shot.
Campiador has the lead.
Look at this. I mean, ran huge. How about the 11 horse who was wide in the first turn, wide in the second turn, and then running like this? I might even not going to win. And the 7 ran good checking up as well. Both those horses. So the 11's going to get. Well, no, I don't think he's going to catch the 6, but he ran huge. How huge was the Scotty long shot? 6. That's the horse that deserves a note.
It was Campiador, 129 and 2.
Huge. So I'm going to put a note. Ran gigantic. Wide the entire trip. Hard backside. Good. Don't mind me, I'm talking to myself. Great job on that, Justin. I heard about that. All right. By the way, Justin, we love the 2. Thanks, Chris. All right. So I'm going to do, we got Santa Anita that's coming up any second. And
looked very good.
I love the 2.
Although he didn't get away with Victor Espinosa.
So I'm obviously betting the 2.
Really nicely alongside the pony when I got to see him with a nice big stride. I can definitely see why they routed this one first time out. The 3
and I'm doing an exacta 2-1.
Actually looks like he wants to go a route of ground here. I wouldn't be surprised to see him on the grass maybe at some point. He's a half the Texas wedge.
2.
Looks like a little bit of a turfy sort. They're making their way here into the starting gate for the 4th. We are at post time, and here's Frank.
By the way, that 5 horse should improve as well right now on the dirt. So I'm going to do a 2-5-1 as a cover.
Beyond brilliant. Walking into the gate right at his morning line of 1-5. Magnificent will be next.
All right, let's get this 2 home. 1-5 on the 1.
Gets a little help from the assistant starters to go in.
Winner 6, Hey Padre at 14-1. Second 11, Run Dilly Run. Third 7, Creative Choice.
Windsor. Whistleblower to the outside.
Now, the 2 doesn't have much speed.
They're in the gate.
So we're hoping for a little bit of speed and pace.
And they're off. Windsor sent hard, but Beyond Brilliant is naturally quicker and is the leader.
So the 2's way closer than I thought.
Also sent up.
Which is great.
Magnificent is 4th in the early going. Mongolian Wolf is
the
trailer.
God.
Favored Beyond Brilliant is in complete command early. Has it by a length and a half. Windsor is in second, followed by Magnificent third. Whistleblower races 4th, about 3.5 or 4 off the lead, and another 4 back to Mongolian Wolf. Onto the backstretch they go.
I mean,
Juan Hernandez and Beyond Brilliant.
The 2 horse
Magnificent
was just
President
relaxed on the turf. Now, I'm not saying this is bad, close to the
pace,
pace, but was just relaxed, sitting back on the turf, and now it just like was amped up. And I think that's because he's taking the cue from Victor. Either Victor's really confident, or I don't know. Maybe he didn't want the one to get too far ahead.
Brilliant, who goes into the far turn with a 2-length lead. Magnificent second. Windsor at the rail third. 4 lengths back to Whistleblower, who's 6 in front of Mongolian Wolf. The field heads toward the quarter pole. Beyond Brilliant, cruising along. 2-length lead. Victor Espinoza all over Magnificent, trying to cut into that margin. 5 back to Windsor in third, top of the stretch. And Beyond Brilliant in command. Magnificent now 4 behind in second. And then it's Windsor in third. The lights were out long ago. Beyond Brilliant, towering over the competition today. And he finishes up full of energy too. Beyond Brilliant gallops by about 7 lengths.
1-2.
Magnificent and Windsor.
2 ran good, just could not beat the favorite. I mean, the 1 ran huge. One to 5. John
1,
White was
Beyond Brilliant
deadly
was
accurate
first.
with his morning line.
2 Magnificent second. 4 Windsor third. 5 Whistleblower was fourth. 1, 2, 4, 5. The running
God,
time,
I wanted that
1
win.
minute 37.62 seconds.
All right, it wasn't meant to be. 1-2. All right, let's get out to Golden Gate Fields. Oh, man, I wanted that horse. We all did, didn't we? All right, race number... So there's 12 races. So race number 7 starts the pick 6. Why don't we handicap that? Because it's a mandatory payout over at Golden Gate Fields. So I'm going to do a $110 ticket. God, that would have been nice. I think she's talking about Victor Espinoza, Mike. Here's the thing about the 2. This is what I think. I think that the horse had to be too close to the pace, is what I think. And yeah, that's what I think. And because the 1 was just controlling speed. And that just made it really tough for the 2. I'm going to go with that. Wow, that exacta paid $2.60. Between 1 and 6, Jay, in race number 10. All right, let's see. Rose Princess. So what appears to be a wide open race. So what do you like about? So we're looking at the pick 6 right now. We've got 11 minutes before race number 5, so we might as well look at the pick 6. But what is it, Jay, about the 10 or the 6, the 1 and the 6? What about the 1? What do you like about the 1? 8.5 furlongs. The horse got a 3rd place finish. Dropping a little bit in class. You can see that. The 6 horse DG. I have a note here. Did not have a good trip. Okay. And then drops to this level. You notice this horse always breaks slow. It's very difficult for a horse to win when you don't have really a lot of speed and you break slow. These are the types of horses you want to try to beat every time. Now the morning line is 2-1, but you can see the top win percentage is 15, 15, 14, 22, 15, and 15. So one is the speed on the drop. Yeah, I could see that. No speed. 4 is fast. The Scotty long shot's fast and is tactical. 5 horse just won at this level. I mean, 6 is going to break slow and going to finish. This is a wide open race, Jay. That's all I'll say. Like, I think there's going to be a bunch of them at the wire. 4 is very fast. Born to Reign. So what we'll do, like we've got race number 5 coming up at Golden Gate Fields. We'll look at that, but we might as well like maybe start looking at some of the races ahead of time. All right, so this horse is doing nothing wrong. %, can come right back and win. GSR is similar to last race. I mean, this is a tough race. You know, when you have races like this, I mean, you can find an angle somewhere, like you think a horse is going to get the lead and clear. I don't know that the one is. I would imagine the 4 is going to ascend. Seems to have more natural speed, where you can see that the 1 horse has never really been on the lead. So I think the 4 is more likely to get an easier lead. But the thing about the 4 is the 4 can rate as well. So it looks like the 4 dueled last time out and doesn't have to do that here from this post, because nobody on the outside is faster than her. I think the 4 Red Dahlia can get a good trip. It is. It is definitely speed favoring. What's up, Coach? Where have you been? I'm not sold on just the 1 and the 6, but it's not. They have big chances, Jay. So I'm definitely not making an argument against them. I just don't know. I think sometimes I will say this though: working and winning. Okay, well that's good. Well, we missed you. I will say this, Jay. Sometimes in races like that, you have to take a stand. If you're going to win big money, you just have to take a stand. And so for that, if you're just going to use those 2 horses, I completely respect it. Win or lose, I think it's the right thing. I know we all needed that 2 horse. I wish it would have won. A Bade ride, huh? So sometimes notes like that are important. So look at the horse got a bad ride from what my note says, 2 races back on the 4 horse. So I'm in race number 11 now, Golden Gate Fields, and we're previewing the pick 6 races is what we're doing. And here's the thing about a horse like this. This horse is 8-1 in the morning line. On the morning line is 9-1. And you can see, look at the current race SOR, it's a 60. And this horse has been, it's going to be very difficult for this. I would say this though. He is a hard knocker. He really is. But this is the toughest field he's ever faced. It is. So, and he'll probably be finishing, and he's tactical. But so you have to make a decision on what you think. I've got an old note here. That's insignificant now. Broke 11, throw that out. This horse broke its maiden, going to be very, very tough to win here. I mean, first of all, this pick 6 could pay. Mandatory payout. Is the 5 horse Sunrise Journey a single? This is its best distance. This horse could be 36%. It's not the top Scotty though. the little H man is lightly raced. What's up, Frankie? Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you for your sentiments. That means a lot. Thank you. So the little H man, you can see here, has been the favorite, swung out wide. I think this horse will do better 6 furlongs. Get 6 furlongs. I like the top 2 Scotty. Don't forget, the win percentages are an algorithm. The Scotty first 2 picks are a separate algorithm, and the Scotty long shot is a separate algorithm. The EE morning line is a separate algorithm, and the GSR is a separate algorithm, and so is the SOR, right? So you've got, and then the ticket generator has 10 different algorithms. And then the price plays right here are all different algorithms as well. There's 10 of those right here. So you can click on it, like Golden Gate race number 5, Luck is my name. If you click on that horse, there it is. There's the bag right there. So we'll go back to the pick 6 races in a second, but Luck is my name. Has a good GSR. Fly buddy fly. So let's do a pick 3 for $36. So the only horse that's leaving out in this first leg is Windbill, the 6. And we want to make sure that we don't like this horse. So the horse is going back to synthetic. I mean, I don't see the time this horse won was a 26. Greg James is a fantastic trainer. And the horse is dropping from 13,000, but that's on turf. Not the same. You drop from 13,000 turf to 4,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, it's probably similar. So I really don't see a win coming from this horse. I don't think so. Form is not good, but I'll tell you what, Greg James, 25% for the year, Irving Orozco in a wide open race. I can't leave it out. It's not like I can look at him and go, this horse cannot win. The connections are too good. So no. Internet. No. Come on now. You keep saying that, but I don't know why. So my internet slowed down. Hopefully it will pick back up. So that's the ticket. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're doing it all in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it took the 5 out. No, okay, the 5 is out. Okay, so the 7 is the only horse we're not using. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 with 2, 5 with 1, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. So the only thing I'll do is I'll see if there's a horse I can eliminate here so that maybe I can get another horse. So the system is using the 1, who's a second-time starter dropping from a straight maiden to, so on the surface, this horse looks bad, but that's a big drop into an 8,000 claimer. And second-time starters are the hardest horses to judge, right? You got a first-time starter with a 13% in the 7. So I don't know that we want to take a chance. I think we have to do this. This pick 3 could pay. We would need the 2 or 5 to win the second leg, and that's a wide open race as well. All right, $48 play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 with 2, 5 with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that's what we're gonna do. So my internet is definitely slow right now. So we're looking for a long shot in here. It is no fun when you have these internet issues. You just want to just move fast and you can't. Ugh. I mean, the 8 horse, I think, is vulnerable because, I mean, he barely got up to win against a maiden 5,000 claimer, but he won first time out dropping. But I don't think this horse is that good. I mean, he's in the right spot, no question about it, but I don't think he has to win right back. I really don't. In fact, I kind of like this one horse at 9-2. The price play. Luck is my name. This horse, I think, could be in the money, the Scotty Longshot.
Luck is my name. To the inside post, working with him.
I would say the 2 horse is the horse to beat. I like, you could do an exacta box 1, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to try to beat the 8. This horse has burned too much money at this level and not getting bet as well.
Work C, post position number 2.
All right, good luck, you guys.
Kipo coming up. Post position 3.
3 looks great. I think the 1 could run good.
Working
There's Deb.
Kipo now walking up to the gate.
Deb, it is always good to have you. Better late than never. Yes.
Northern Quest bopping along there. He's going to come to post position number 4 now.
So I think we've identified why a horse switches its tail down the stretch, and that's because it's irritated. That was on the internet, and one of you answered that question.
Winville, post 6.
All right. Very competitive race. Mandatory pick 6 payout today. We're going to definitely play that. Hopefully we can, this internet's going to speed up a little bit.
Now he's in there. 2 back.
Matt Ditterman with a call of race number 5. Race number 7 starts the mandatory pick 6.
To round out the group,
so we'll handicap that.
He'll be the last one. Here's Fly Buddy Fly. We're ready to go. And we're off. Uneventful break for all the runners in the race.
Tough for a horse like the 8. Who's the favorite? You see how wide the 8 has to go because of the 7?
Not far off.
That's not easy. Actually got in there pretty good, but still was 4 wide easy. That'll cost you late.
An Incredible Champ, Francisco Duran takes back, runs in second now. Fly Buddy Fly in the 3rd spot with Kipo. Orksy inside of that duo. Northern Quest has to check just a little bit there approaching the clubhouse.
There's Aldo in the house. What up, Aldo?
Back to trail until passes them as they're pretty compact, making their way up the backside. Luck is my name. A narrow leader on Incredible Champ on the
outside. Going very slow.
Of
25 and 1.
It's not fast though. Fly Buddy Fly, first start against winners, eased off the pair. He's 3rd in a good
2 is position. Loaded with horse. 3 is got horse as well.
Out sprinter Kipo. Then Winville on the outside in the clear. Second to last, Northern Quest. Still
4 is being prodded to keep up.
Behind as they're bunched up still, approaching the 4-turn run. Luck
7 horse is being asked.
Lead, Incredible Champ right there.
1's got seemingly got good horse right now, but so does the 8.
Goes well. It looks like
but it could cost the 8 late, but I don't really see anybody coming. 2's leveling out now.
Looking for the lead.
3
across the track at the quarter pole.
3's coming.
Right behind them, still in with a shot. Winville
so the favorite in the 8, Fly Buddy Fly, who got bet down late.
Pick it up, and then comes Northern Quest down the lane. Fly Buddy
There comes the 3. So the 2 leveled out.
Fly Buddy Fly opening up with a furlong to go. Incredible Champ tired.
So 8's going to win the race, and it's going to be 8-3-6 most likely.
The favorite, and Fly Buddy Fly has opened up. He's given him the slip, and Fly Buddy Fly will win his 2nd race in a row. He's won by 5 with
close between the 6 and the 7.
Gets 2nd. Incredible
I know
Champ,
my internet.
We're 3rd and
Nope, I've got the best internet there is right now. It's because there's so many people here that are moving to Florida, especially in my city. And yeah, it's brutal. And it's getting worse right now. So I don't know what I don't know what we can do. A lot of times what it'll do is it'll come back. So that's what I'm hoping. Sorry, everybody. It is brutal to watch this.
Photo finish for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
And then sometimes we get lucky and we don't have any issues at all.
The photo result has been posted and the race is declared official.
Fly Buddy Fly gets the win. What's up, Danny? All right. So top Scotty, that was the top Scotty, right? And top win percentage? Yeah, 33%. Top GSR. Now 2 for 2 at the surface and distance. And won the race. Sometimes just not even, just don't even overthink it. So Scotty top pick over Scotty long shot. Are they doing bad? You hit the try hard? Nice. Oh, thanks, Cliff. What's up, Danny? God, this internet. All right, let's how much time do we have to say, Anita? Let's see here. I'm guessing probably 12, 13 minutes. Oh, come on. All right, 11 minutes. So I'm going to try to turn my internet off and back on, okay? No, you're right. You're actually right about that, Eli. I think I can pull this off. If I don't, I'm going to have Mike set another link up here, okay? So, but I think this will help. So bear with me.
Rear end.
9 minutes.
All right, you guys there? I don't know if it worked or not, but something seems a little bit different. It might have helped. All right, so pick 6. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Pat. All right, we're going to do $110. Actually, seems a little bit faster. That might have worked. All right, cool. Thank you, guys. So the system is saying in race number 12 that the 12 horse is a single. Tori's Girl. What do you guys think about that? Let me eliminate some of these horses. $12 races today, Golden Gate Fields, 11 at Santa Anita. I have a note on this 12. 0 excuses. Well, I must have bet on that horse because there's a lot of exclamation points right there. That is hilarious. It's a Scotty long shot as well. I did this. This is where it gets really tough. A horse that I obviously bet and hated because it didn't run to its second start. So its first start, it ran good, barely lost. I came back and bet it and didn't run a lick. And then watch, then the horse will come back today and win. This is what happens with the Scotty long shot. Ugh, that drives me absolutely bananas. Second time starter here, almost went gate to wire. I can tell you right now that these horses actually lose more than they win. It's true. I mean, maybe the horse wasn't fully fit. I don't know. Was working very fast even prior to that last race. Came back with another nice work here. I'm sure the horse is going to work good. Is going from the 12 hole, which is not easy. I don't know. And of course I'm second guessing now because that's what you do when you're not confident. I mean, why can't this horse come back and win? Went off at 5-2, broke from the inside against 7 other horses and lost by 2 lengths. We don't know how fit this horse was. One of the things you can do, and this horse has not had a work since that race, which, I mean, it's coming back in 14 days, something like that, right? So that's not that significant. But maybe the horse, here's what's interesting about this horse. This is really interesting. Now, I don't know if they missed a few works, but you got a May. So you got May 8th and then May 28th when the horse ran, right? So there's at least a couple of works there that are missing. Maybe they missed it. And these works are very fast for this horse. You see this? 2 of 23. There's this zit again. I got a zit on my nose or just, I don't know. It drives me crazy though. I think I might have got it actually. All right. 2 of 23. 2 of 7, 8, 2 of 3. I mean, the horse looked fit coming into the race. All right, let's see. Norm says tail of tavern. Well, I mean, first thing, Norm, I see is a 42 SOR. The horse did break 6th, added front wraps, got Lasix, and got 3rd, kind of leveled out. I mean, and this horse was 7-5. So, but that was off a really long layoff from 2019. And Jonathan Wong, Irving and Roscoe. I mean, I absolutely couldn't talk you off that horse, that's for sure. I think the way we have to approach this is try to find a single. So Cindy says, watch out for Wong's horse in the last race. I think we identified that, didn't we? Let's see here. Which one? So Irving Orozco is on the 8, 30%, and then 35% with Kyle Frey. And that's from the 13 hole. Been off since October. Has speed. It looks okay. I love Smiling Tiger. This is open company, though. This isn't Calbred. Smiling Tiger is a Calbred. All right, so we're evidently, it looks like the sequence of pick 6 is going to be tough. But let's get out to Santa Anita for race number 5. Again, 11 races over at Santa Anita. Race trackers, I have a note on who's 9-5. My note says no excuses in that last race, but this is an easier group. Flavian Pratt, Ron Ellis. Ron's an excellent trainer. and very consistent, very conservative. All right, they go 9 furlongs. And you can see this horse has been on the lead and given up each time. Well, now, okay, no, I take that back though. This is easier than what this horse has been facing. Okay, so you can see last time was a 52. The time before that was a 50. This is a 46. So this is an easier group, and the horse is fast. Can anybody go with this horse early? I think the 5 is going to be right there. I do not like this. I don't like the Scotty long shot at all. I mean, this is a way facing some horses that are fake or getting easier here, right? So this horse, I think this is the type of horse where you could probably key like in the 3rd spot. I would do something like 4, 5, 7 with 4, 5, 7 with 2, something like that, and that might pay. Yeah, I mean, but for the 3rd spot, I don't see this horse winning. I think we're going to see a big run from Unilateral. Oh, you did nice. You want the 2 big time, happy? I don't see it. I just don't see it. I mean, if you look, this horse has never really run good against horses like this. But Ascarati is a good trainer, though, no doubt. And you can see, look, the horse has been losing with a 65 GSR, and then now is a 52 GSR. So the 2 horses actually, you know, this is not really what the horse wants to do. I'm with Gary. I think Unilateral is going to do good. I'm putting the 2 in the 3rd spot, but I would also do a 7 over 4, 5 exacta. That might pay. You might get $12 back. All right, they're going into the gate.
Brazilian Summer is next.
Cross your fingers on the internet.
Unilateral. Rail Splitter. Achilles. And they're off. Racetrackers got bumped around a little bit. Brazilian Summer.
The 4 bumped into the 5.
Rail Splitter is up close in the early stages. Here's Racetrackers
and
moving up
you
on
can see the 5 is a bit
ahead.
headstrong,
And
you can see the jockey going, I don't want you to go with them because they're going kind of fast. And the 1's committed. You can see the 1 stretching out its neck. 4's running very relaxed, Rail Splitter.
The first turn they go, and it's Brazilian Summer with a
But they're going
narrow
23 flat,
Rail
which this
Splitter is
completely
in
sets it
second.
up for the 7 horse. This is exactly what the 7 needed.
At the rail, Midway is racing 4th. Then Mount Peliar, 5 lengths off the lead. Happy is down at the rail in a little bit of a stymied spot at this point. Nowhere to go for Happy, having to tap on the brakes. A 3 wide Achilles is passing horses, white blinkers. There goes Achilles all the way up to take the 3rd spot. And Unilateral still trails, but they've taken much closer order. 6 lengths covers the group. About a half mile left to go. And it's Brazilian
the 7's going to come. I know the 7's going to finish. Is going to get through.
Racetrackers has been traveling.
I mean, these horses are flying on the lead.
2.5 lengths off the lead.
And the 7's the best closer in the field by far. But will he get the trip?
That pair followed by Unilateral and Mount Peliar. Around the far turn, it's Brazilian Summer, Rail Splitter still a neck back second. Racetrackers on the inside of Achilles. Now Mount Peliar makes a sudden move, but he's caught 5 wide, and Unilateral is trying to rally from behind. They're at the top of the stretch. Rail Splitter.
He's going to have to go to the rail.
Looking for racing room, diving down toward the rail. Mount Peliar on the outside end. Racetrackers.
I mean, there's a wall of them.
Racetrackers from the back of the field. Happy's
going to win.
Happy will get up.
And that horse had a ton of
Happy
trouble
beats
on the backside. Look at Margaret.
Mount
Margaret's the one to watch
Pelliar was
today.
third.
Good job,
Unilateral,
Margaret.
four tight-footed
Happy,
for fifth
happy.
between Brazilian
At
Summer
7 was the
and
best
Rail
horse in the
Splitter.
race. Wow. Look at Margaret. She's been winning almost every race. Good for you. Two, 6-1 on the 2 as well. Happy, happy. Boom. I knew we'd see Margaret show up there. I mean, you called it, Margaret. You did.
Number 2, Happy Happy was first. 5, Race Trackers second. 6, Mount Pelliar third. 7, Unilateral was fourth. 2, 5, 6, 7 running time. 150.16.
6-1 over 9-5 over 6-1 Mount Pelliar, and Unilateral had a rough trip. Should put a note on that. Pick 5 pays 449. Rispoli does that, right, Gary? He'll give an amazing ride and then a bad ride, but he had a lot of traffic in front of him too. I don't know that he had any other choice but to cut to the rail. I don't know. I really don't. All right, we're going to continue on handicapping because it's in 2 races from now. Pick 6. What I'm looking for, does anybody have a strong opinion? Yeah, that's true. How did you not have that? Does anybody have a strong opinion on a single in this sequence at all? Anybody? Big drop. Steve Sherman, he's fantastic. He places his horses good. This horse is coming in from Santa Anita and drops in class. And this horse could, maybe it's this horse. EE Morning Line 3-1 compared to 9-2. Devin, Cindy says the 1 in race 10. Okay. And Devin, okay, Oldie likes the 4 in race 10. Devin likes the 5 in race 11. All right. So here's the way you look at a horse like this, right? The biggest drop in horse racing is a straight maiden down to a claimer, especially this low, right? And you look at the 9, who's the top Scotty pick, and you go, okay, well, this horse lost by 11.5 lengths, but not necessarily. Was off since November, okay? And excuse me, and showed speed and came back. So like what, 7 months later, and was only 6 lengths back at the stretch. Needed the race. Now gets 6 furlongs. Going to probably be better for the horse. And this is a huge drop. I mean, big. I mean, this is like me going up against Aaron sprinting. Aaron be in big trouble because it's like a big drop for me facing Aaron, you know? So we talked about this horse. Here's another straight maiden that's dropping in class, and there's nothing wrong with what this horse did. So now everyone wants, okay, Margaret, what do you like? Number 5 at Santa Anita is what Margaret likes next. Margaret's on fire right now. Margaret is hot, for sure. I mean, look at the sequence. The top win percentage in here is 21%, American Farmer. I mean, that's insane. I mean, just the odds would suggest just eliminate that horse because. Look at the E Morning Line, 7-2, 7-2, 4-1. I mean, The longest morning line for the morning line is 9-1. Watch that horse win. Can you give us any harder races? 40. How about this? Ellen Jackson, Anton Georgi, 47% in 15 tries. Has won 2 straight races. I will say this. Back here on March 5th, this horse went gate to wire against a group similar. Do you see this? 58, current SOR 58. I mean, this race is just ridiculous. Give me a break. All right, we're not finding a single in here. I mean, we're going to have to take some chances, obviously. But Kazan in the second leg. You like the 2. So Aaron likes the 2. I mean, the horse has 0 speed. Absolutely 0 speed. Never been on the synthetic. The GSR is dropping. And I still can't say that this horse can't win. Race 10, JR says the 6 is a single. That's 3 different horses that you guys have given in that race. Pat says single in the 4 in race 8. I mean, listen, you have to understand, when I play tournaments, okay, or I play pick sixes or whatever I play, when I play, which isn't very often right now, but when I do, I'll spread in races, and then I'll also leave out favorites. You got to understand how I do it. So the reason I do well in tournaments is because the cash games play to me, because I don't have to win every race, but when I do, I hit it hard, and I'll eliminate favorites, and then I'll find horses that are 20, 30 to 1 to come in the second and third spot. So, right. And then pick sixes, I'll do the exact same thing, and I'll usually find like a key single or 2. That's what I do. So it's different. This is kind of, we're like, this is a tough format. So if I'm playing a pick 6 here, it's tough. I mean, look at race number 8, top win percentage, 21%. Let's look at race number 9. I mean, just another wide open race. I didn't even eliminate Frost Warning. What does that tell you? Jonathan Wong has a couple of horses here. I mean, this race number 9 is seriously tough. Let's look at El Condor. Look at this horse. This horse had the lead in the stretch twice and lost. Is this the type? And then arguably this is a tougher field. Is this the type of horse you want to single? I mean, right? And that's the top win percentage. Knockout Bert, 22%, draws the rail at 5.5 furlongs, which the rail is brutal at 5.5 furlongs. And this is not the lone speed. Is that the type of horse you want to single? No. You see what I mean? And it's not even in the top 2, Scotty. Those are your top 2 win percentages. Knockout Bert is a single from the rail, Eric? Listen, this horse can win. I don't want to throw you off it. Art says 7 in race number 11. That's 2 horses in that race. We'll look at that in a second. Think about this for a second. When you like this horse, Eric, right? And I'm not trying to talk you off the horse. I'm just calling it like I see it. This horse has given up ground twice while being in the lead at the stretch, now draws the rail. And doesn't even look like the fastest horse in the race. I don't know. But you've done this before, and I think you actually called it and won. So, you know what? Maybe, okay, race number 9. I want to run this. I want to run the race and see if that horse actually gets the lead. And maybe the 1 does. Oh, the 1 gets the lead. And the system says goes gate to wire. Well, hold on. That's based on 11:24. No, we're not running that one. I'm going to override the system here. We're going to run the last race on 5:20. All right, Eric got excited for a second there. All right, let's try it now. All right. All right. Could that be true? So really 19 minutes before race number 6 over at San Diego Park? Is that true? Wait. Four minutes, Golden Gate? Okay.
Horse. You know, he's run twice on the.
Okay. Race number 6 from Golden Gate Fields. Let's check out the GSR. Nice GSR on the 2. Jungle Cry. All right. So, been on the turf one time, ran a good race. Got a 3rd place finish, 9 other horses in the Alcatraz. It's an interesting, you got Steve Speck who hits at 20%, and he thought the horse was good enough to put this horse in a non-graded stakes race, even though the horse had never been on the turf. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage, 7-5 right now. I mean, and top GSR. A lot of things when we talk about point. Oh, and the average SOR. A lot of things pointing towards this horse. A lot of things there. I like the 2. I can tell you right now. It's my type of horse for sure. Jungle Cry. Thank you. Okay. The 5 is not my type of play. Not in the top 2, Scotty. Has definitely been burning money. Was 90 cents on the dollar here and didn't run. And that was a 52 group. This is a tougher group. I don't like the 5. EE morning line says 7-1 in comparison to 2-1 on the odds makers morning line. I would try to beat this 5. Now, I don't know why the 6 horse is not getting bet. I like this horse. This horse is a consistent horse. 9-1 right now, though, not getting bet. The morning line, 7-2, and we're 3-1. Be right back. Well, what is it? Uber, what is it? Oh, no. All right, no worries. Thanks. Bye. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay, so I like the 2-6. I like 2-6 here. I would probably, if I didn't have a strong opinion, I would do what the system says and then add in other races. But if I didn't have a strong opinion, I would single the 12, and we might do that on the ticket that I'll play. An ADW. No, we want a bet now button on the site, but we've yet to be able to work that out with any of the ADWs. So we'll see what happens. You never know. You never know. But we're thinking that's the way it's going to go, whether it's a partnership or whatever. But yeah, right when you generate a ticket, you need to have a bet now button here for sure. And
the red light is
it's going to
flashing
happen
on the starting
eventually.
gate at Golden Gate Field as the runners have made their way on the turf.
I'm going to say 2-6
for race 6.
I like the 2. I bet the 2 to win as well.
Champagne Pegasus to the inside post, the first one to come up to the gate. Champagne Pegasus has taken his spot. Here's Jungle Cry, post position number 2. Your current favorite at 7-5. Taco Flavored Kisses, post position number 4. JT's watch will be the last one to load in. Kennebec, post position 5. 2 back. Gallant Guy to the outside
I got
post.
this internet issue again.
And then JT's watch to round out the group. Turf Firm rails at 0 as JT's watch is about to take his spotted lot.
Eric's saying 2-4-6. John is a box
JT's
1-2-4.
That was it. We're ready to go.
I think the 2 just looks much better than these. 5 and 4 acting up big
One
time.
of the horses stirred up in there. That's Taco Flavored Kisses. The rider hopped off. Asael Espinoza looks like he's going to climb back aboard. Now we're ready. And
4 broke bad.
Taco Flavored Kisses got squeezed coming out of the gate. He's
I
in
think
the
2 is
back
going
of
to
the
the
field
lead.
after that.
It's going to be very, very tough if they let the 2 get an
goes to
easy
the front
lead.
and
It's going to be
strides
very
clear
tough to
from
catch.
Kennebec taking
4 to
second
5
with
though.
Gallant Guy. Champagne Pegasus back in the 4th
Gallant
spot.
Guy
Taco
ended up getting
Flavored
off at
Kisses
7
is
to
next,
1.
passing JT's watch, the long shot, who's trailing
And
as the half dozen.
I wonder
hits
if the
clubhouse
2 is
turn.
going to let the 6 go. I think the jockey's going to let him go, and I would if I was the 2.
Part of the fun on the
And then I would cut to the
Gallant
outside.
Guy is clearing off. Jungle Cry
I'm not
conceding
going to
the
be able
lead
to cut
from
to the outside,
inside.
but
He's back to second now. Taco Flavored Kisses goes well in 3rd, moves up a couple spots. Champagne
4 broke
Pegasus
bad.
back
Going to be
to
very
4th on
difficult for the
inside,
4 to carry
racing
this
alone,
on.
2 clear of the 2 trailers. Kennebec.
1's
he
really
was
getting a good
second
trip, to be
coming
honest
by us,
with
and
you.
down the backside with about a half mile to go. He's at the back with JT's watch. A half mile left. Gallant Guy is the pacemaker in that second quarter mile from Jungle Cry. Holds the inside spot.
The jockey on the 6 is doing a really good job.
Kisses
He's-
up into
he's
3rd.
only looking at the 2.
Pegasus in a
all
pocket
he's
now
doing.
inside. Kennebec a clear 5th, hitting the far turn run is the Southern California shipper. JT's watch at the back as they round the
goes the
far
2.
turn. There goes Jungle Cry right to the lead now. Jungle Cry puts his head in front and puts the
6
pedal
has
to
got
the metal
horse,
with a
though.
quarter mile to go. Gallant Warren back in 2nd. Champagne Pegasus
1's got
down
horse
to
on the
3rd.
rail.
Taco Flavor
But I don't
Kisses
think-
retreats. JT's
I don't
watch up
necessarily
in the
think it's
4th,
enough to
down
win,
the
though.
lane. Jungle Cry with a furlong to go is a narrow lead.
Come on,
here.
6, hold
On
up.
the outside, Gallant Guy. Champagne
Here comes the
Pegasus.
3.
JT's watch is coming like a rocket on the
I don't think he's
outside,
catching- I don't
but
think anybody's
Jungle
catching
Cry
the 2,
gets
though.
Jump. He sees
2, 3, 6.
JT's watch spurts away again, and Jungle Cry has repelled the challenges and won it. JT's watch 2nd, Gallant Guy 3rd, Champagne Pegasus 4th.
Three went off at 14 to 1.
Number 2, Jungle Cry. 1st, 2nd, number 3. JT's Watch. Third, number 6, Gallic Guy. Fourth, number 1, Champagne Pegasus. 2, 3, 6, 1. Your top 4 finishers in race number 6. Please continue to stand by until the result is declared official.
Well, officially having internet issues again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try to disconnect this internet again, see what happens. Bear with me. All right, still slow, but it looks like it's okay. You guys hear me okay? Okay. Thank you, Eric. Okay, Empire's Fire, 26-1, first-time starter, not getting any action at all. Don't really see a reason to play this horse with that low GSR. So not getting bet. Okay. Hey, Dan. So Mr. T's thirsty, a first-time starter. So we'll take back here. We look and go, okay. Work at Santa Anita, 9 of 28. That's really good. 8 of 17. Terry Levenger, I love their farm. And they do really good with first-time starters. And this is a Calbred race. And Scotty's long shot. We've talked about Scotty long shot with first-time starters. So I would think the 9 is live. And that's a good win percentage as well. Saul's Call, second-time starter. You just never know with these second-time starters at all. Also, Terry Levenger. But Terry actually owns the 9, does not own the 6. So the 6 horse did have trouble in that first start. It has a low win percentage. It's getting bet for Steve Miotti. Tough one. That's a tough one to read. Phineas. I mean, another second-time starter. Hard to read. 40%. Flavian Pratt. It's a tough. I mean, it's only. I like 4 horses. 4, 5, 6, 9. So you can figure out how you want to play that. And the GSRs, there's no real advantage there. Jockey trainer combinations on all these is good. Blinkers are off the 4 horse, if that means anything to you. So and the top Scotty pick is the 5. I will say this, the trouble line says dual inside and then flattened. Tough to do. And Luis Mendez is a very good trainer with babies. So I would think from that 5 hole that maybe Second time out, I would think the 5 could be tough. I would probably lean towards the 5. So, you know, I like the system. I'm going to try to beat the 6, knowing full well that the 6 had a ton of trouble first time out, went off at 8-1. And by the way, that SOR 56 is very strong. So it does kind of have a strong race, no doubt about it. It's one of these 4 horses, I would imagine. 4 minutes before the race, let's look at them on the track. I don't personally, I think that when I look at the 6 horse, I see a horse maybe that might do better longer. Not that I'm an efficient, 7 horse, a little bit rambunctious there. Wow. I mean, remember we talked about these young horses, looking at them and going, hey, can you tell they're babies or not? Like, you can tell that's a baby. That's a horse that's immature, playing 9 horse. If you look at the 9, and I didn't tell you this horse was young or 2 or 3 years old, are these 2-year-olds or 3-year-olds? You would never know. I think the 9 looks great. We didn't get a chance to see the other ones, but I think
Red maidens in here, guys, that are going to be going 5.
Let's see if we can learn anything.
We have stretched out some of our 2-year-old races here. I want to talk about the 3 Empires Fire in here. If you're taking a look at your program, you'll notice that he is an Ohio bred. But
3, we don't care about the 3. Okay. Come on. So the mandatory pick 6 over at Golden Gate Fields comes up in race number 7. And 2 minutes before this race number 6. And the reason I'm showing you this right now is because it won't let me go to my screen. So we didn't get a chance to see the 4. I didn't really love the way the 6 looked. I felt like maybe this horse would do better going long. But let me see. But comes out of a very strong race. And the system is saying the horse is a better sprinter. So I'm wrong. Well, it makes me not like the horse even more. So there's a person single to the 1 in the 11 with 6 deep in the last leg at Woodbine with a $125 winner in the first leg. Holy crap. Let me know how that's going, okay? I think Phineas is going to, I do think this. I think with the blinkers off, I have a feeling Phineas is going to run a very good race. I'm liking the 4, 5, 9. It is the highest GSR, but I don't know. It's coming out of the best race. It's not my kind of horse, but that doesn't mean anything. So I like the 9, by the way. Of the horses I saw, the 9 looked really good. So I'm kind of eyeballing the 4, 5, and 9 right now.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, Pete, and I love the fact that the 3 Empires Fire got the best turned out for trainer Jeff Metz. He looks fantastic out here. Warmed up solo under Trevor McCarthy. Now, Jeff Metz got another horse from the Riadoso Connections just a few weeks ago, and that horse ran 2nd. So don't overlook the 3 Empires Fire. Riadoso, isn't that like high altitude training? You know, take that for what you will.
What's up,
but
David?
I think Empire's Fire is certainly going to outrun his odds. And look at Metz's stats. 20% first time out. If he's got the goods, he can get it done. The 4 Phineas, the favorite right now for Walter Solis, took the blinkers off. I didn't love his most recent work. I thought he looked a little bit lost working on his own. So I did love the fact that jockey Flavian Pratt took him away from the pony and warmed up
Eric?
on his own. He was focused.
Sam?
He was solid. He's back with the pony now. We'll see what Phineas can do. As for
I'm
the
liking
6,
the
Soul's Call,
I'm liking
just
the
take a look
4,
back
5,
at
9.
his last race.
I don't like the way the
kind of
6 is
broke
swishing
out
his
at the
tail.
break and was rushed up there. Gets a rider change now. I think he ran his race in the middle part of the race. He's already got a race under his belt, and he could well be the one to bet and the one to beat in here. That is the 6, Soul's Call, but don't sleep on the 3, Empire's Fire. Best of luck to all of you playing the pick 6.
9 looks the best to me. 5 looks fantastic as well.
Approaching the gate for race 6, start of the Rainbow Pick 6. That pool has reached 345,000 and growing.
You got EE gear, Eric? That gear is so good. So good. What's up, Rohan? Man, you guys are showing up later. I'm having internet issues too, so. But I like the 9, 5 here. And I think the 4 with the blinkers off might run a good race as well. Flavian Pratt did a good job warming up the horse away from the pony. That's good when you from what they were saying about that horse. That makes a lot of sense. And I always like that anyways. I don't understand why a horse even warms up with a pony, to be honest with you.
Dream and Fowler Blue.
6 is down to 2-1. I didn't like the 6, but we'll see. Normally when I don't like horses, they usually don't run good, but
Mr. T's
we'll
thirsty.
See. We're going to go immediately to the pick 6. By the way, be ready. Know who you want to play, because I honestly, it's going to come down to the wire. I'm struggling with it. It just seems like a really tough sequence, but that's not a bad thing because that's where you're going to get a payout. I have a feeling this mandatory pick 6 over Golden Gate's going to pay good. So we'll see what happens. Race number 6 here from San Diego Park.
And they're off. Saul's Call is very quick away from there. Mr. T's Thirsty wasn't fast out, but he's very quick now and up to take second. I'm Still Thirsty is down at the rail in 3rd. Then it's Empire's Fire in 4th, about 4 lengths off the lead. Fowler Blue is next. It's another 3 back to Richards the Dream, followed by Phineas, who's now passing a couple of rivals, leaving Gemini Bay at the back of the field. Midway on the far turn, Saul's Call leads 3/4 of a length. Mr. T's Thirsty in pursuit 2nd. 2 more back to I'm Still Thirsty in 3rd. Far outside, Fowler Blue, Phineas wide, 8 lengths off the lead. Coming to the 8th pole, Saul's Call kicks it into high gear. On the extreme outside, Phineas is really picking up some nice momentum now. And here comes Phineas after Saul's Call. Saul's Call, lead diminishing. Phineas coming. Here's Phineas on the outside.
He's amazing.
To victory.
I mean, Pratt's just
Saul's
sick.
Call 2nd.
But the 6 ran huge. Got the lead.
Blue and Empire's Fire.
I mean, no,
complete
you
the
can't.
super high
The
five.
6 ran great. I tell you what, I'll follow back that 9. The 9 actually broke slow, drifted out. I would definitely follow that 9 back to Scotty Longshot for sure. The pick 6 is brutal. Yeah, no doubt. So blinkers off really helped Phineas.
Number 4, Phineas.
And
was
when you have a
first,
horse
6
like
Souls
this,
Calls second.
you know, working
It's a
them
40
out
for third. The running time 59 seconds
before the
flat.
race, very important. Ended up going off at 9-5. 5-2 on the 6th horse, came in 4-6. All right, we've got 10 minutes before this pick 6. Well, the horse broke slow and then drifted out at the start and then rushed up. That's got to cost a horse late, especially when you're talking about one of the favorites that got the lead easy. So that, I like that. Nice, Keith. All right. Internet issues aside, let's see if we can get a pick 6 in here. So Cindy thinks the 1 horse is a possible single in race number 10. Oldie thinks the 4 horse in race number 10 is a possible single. All right. Come on, just let us get through this pick 6. Evan thinks the 5 horse in race number 11 is a possible single. JR thinks the 6 horse in race number 10. So we have 3 different horses in race number 10. Maybe just cover 1, 4, and 6 then. Pat thinks the 4 in race number 8, and Art thinks the 7 in race number 11. So Devin, the 5 in race number 11, Art, the 7 in race number 11. Okay? So there is no way that any horse should be even money in this race. I mean, 0. Like, that is absolutely ludicrous. Listen, I'm not telling you to do this, but watch. This is what I've done in most of my pick 6 hits. That horse is eliminated immediately. Let everyone use that horse. I don't care. Even money on a horse that has that low win percentage, not in the top 2, Scotty. I mean, the 6 horse, Nacho Victory, 6-1 in the morning line, and this horse is 16-1. I don't think I want to get nervous about overlays in this race. I don't think people know what to do, so I'm not going to give them that much credit. So I'm just telling you I'm taking the 4 out, so I'm not using the 2 and the 4. The Amine Bay is 25-1, but this is a second-time starter. How many times in this show have we seen second-time starters who have had issues, run, they gave the horse the race, and come back next time and win? I mean, at the second call, this horse was 5.5 lengths back. It's not like this horse ran terrible, and then the jockey just let up and said, I'm not winning this race. Anybody can win this race. If I had 1 horse that I had to bet in this next race, though, it would be the top 2, Scotty, 5 and 9. And in fact, what you might do is just go, that's all I'm going to use is those 2 horses. Because if you're able to use 2 horses in that leg and get out of it, you can spread in the other races for sure. It's a decision that each person has to make. El Beautiful is a GSR at 39. I mean, this horse, okay, this horse in an 8,000 claimer didn't run. I don't like this horse at all. It's a Scotty Longshot. I didn't like it beforehand. Ugh, can I really leave out a Scotty Longshot? Would I do that to myself? Yes. I don't like him. You know what? I'm using 5 and 9. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm using. That's it. Okay. Race number 8. And Pat had an opinion on the 4 horse. 16%, not in the top 2, Scotty. Mecklenburg. And let's take a look at this. So Mecklenburg, that was a tough group last time out and was right there. Prior to that, had 2 straight wins. Lightly raced. I think this is one of the ones. I do. but this is still a tougher field than anything this horse has ever beat. Still is. This horse just is a finishing machine. Break 10th, 8th, 7th, and 11th, and look at the way this horse finishes. I mean, that's off the charts, no matter what service this horse is in. I mean, this is a danger right here. I mean, can you imagine singling a horse like this, and all of them are going, and then all of a sudden they're stopping, and here comes Shadrach, and here comes Shadrach to win the race. I mean, why not? Broke 11th last time out against a 56 group on the turf and won that race. I don't know. I wouldn't leave the 3 out. That's for darn sure. Oldie also likes the 4. And Dan says the 12 is a flat-out single in the 12th. Scotty top pick, GSR, top SOR. The system is singling it. Maybe, yeah. I mean, it could be. I will tell you this. This is a dropping class here for this horse. There's nothing wrong with the Scotty Longshot Sacred Rider. Maybe you just do the, maybe in the first couple of races, just do the Scotty picks. 5, 3, and 8. How about the top GSR here, though? The 8's the top GSR too, but Union Dance. I'm not getting beat by the top. This horse has won 4 straight races. I mean, this horse is doing fantastic, but this is a tougher field. It's definitely a tougher field. I mean, barely got up. I'm going to try to beat this horse with mad respect. So I'm not going to use the 6. And then regenerate. All right, how much time do we have? They're gonna go a little bit longer, but okay. So now we go to the next race, race number 9. And nobody had an opinion in race number 9, huh? I thought this race was just nuts wide open. God. Knockout Bert's on the rail. I know Eric liked Knockout Bert. He said he thought the horse was a single. The system showed that the horse probably wouldn't have the lead. The 10 horse, top GSR, 1 second place finish. And this horse went off as the favorite last time out. I mean, for those connections to be the favorite says a lot. But why is this horse 6-1? 18%. I would go on the test site and show you guys, but I just, the system's too slow. I would love to see who these horses faced with the link feature. Remember I told you I thought Red Dahlia could go gate to wire? I mean, that horse has to be used. Born to Reign. I mean, this horse has some amazing form. I mean, this horse ran huge last time out. Huge. Good connections. I mean, Scotty Longshot, can you imagine singling this horse? Look at that SOR. Yeah, I like the 4 as well, Red Dahlia. Is that what you were talking about, Oldie? Okay. I mean, you can't leave out, you're not leaving out the 7. That's for darn sure. The 8, I mean, irrefutable. His horse is fast. I mean, his horse is fast, no doubt. This horse gets the lead, but this is a 60 group. I'm going to pass on this horse. I'm going to say no. That's the ticket. That's the ticket right there. $108. So in race number 9. All right, mandatory payout in the pick 6 at Golden Gate Fields. This is my ticket. Race number 9. Bill says he's all over the 7 horse. This must be the place. Scotty Longshot. I like this horse as well. Getting off the rail.
About $250,000 new money is into the Golden Pick 6 right now, and that pool continues to increase. Over 300,000 total into that pool.
I put the 4 seem hard to trust. I'm going to take out the 4. I'm going to take out the 4. Is this the type of race a first-time starter is going to win? I don't think I can let this first-time starter beat me. And I didn't like the 4 horse in the race, so I'm playing. This is the ticket I'm recommending right here. And the Todd Shrub is saying he partnered and played a $1,260 pick 6 ticket. Race number 10, Rose Princess. They're going. I mean.
$280,000
I like
money
the one,
into
Rose
that
Princess.
pool,
I mean, but I think that race is wide
flashing
open.
on
But I
the
think Red
starting
Dahlia
gate
can go gate
at
to wire.
Golden Gate Fields. The
But
runners
they're at
have
the
made their
gate
way
right
to the
now.
gate for race
And
number
that's the ticket.
7.
We just got to get. We got to in the first 2. We get by the first 2 legs. We're going to the last race, I think. I didn't like that horse early, Cliff. That's why I did that. I really didn't. Like, that wasn't a last minute thing. This morning when I looked at it, I didn't like AP Pharaoh. And you have to. Oh, thank you so much.
That
You have
pool
to
now
take
at
those
$300,000
chances.
new money, $353,000.
You have to take those
into the
chances. You
pick
do,
6.
and if you're going to win.
And a lot of new money going to be thrown in there the last minute or so before the gates open here, but the runners are about to begin the loading process.
So they're going to
They have,
milk
in
this
fact,
loading
PWCBC
process as long as they
has
can.
got into the
I don't
game.
know what the current. I'm not saying anything about the internet, but it looks like. So look
They've
at, by the way,
loaded
pick
Omani
5
Bay
so
to
far,
the
current
inside.
pool is $200,000. I don't know what the pool is right now in the pick 6 here. But they're loading into the gate. There goes the 3 horse. But
Harbor Kitty, post position number 3, the
have
first
5 and
time
8 or
starter
5 and
takes
9?
her spot. Here's Speedy Tom coming up, post 4.
5 and 9.
El Beautiful, post position number 8. Alibi for Mischief.
All
post
right.
5.
Good luck, everybody. Fun stuff. Mandatory payout here in the
Nacho
pick 6 from
Victory
Golden
coming
Gate
up,
Fields.
post
We got a late
position
pick
number
5
6.
that there's probably going to be $600,000 or $700,000 in.
Into
So we'll
behind
play
the
that
gate,
next.
Seattle see ya.
Matt Ditterman with the call of
Post
race
position
number 7.
9,
Good luck.
Omani Bay to the rail. He is not loaded. So 2 more runners behind the gate. Seattle see ya, one of them at 5-1 right now. Omani Bay to round out the group. The longest shot in the race at 50-1 this afternoon. We're ready to go.
Thank you, David.
And LaRuff, uneventful break. Omani Bay maybe
5
off a
kinda-
little bit slowly there is trying to move
5
up
took
to
an
the
awkward
inside.
step.
Good break from El Beautiful. Up
I
close
mean,
to the
it
pace
wasn't
with Speedy
terrible.
Tom. Omani Bay
And there's a
moving
Scotty
forward,
long
claims
shot.
the second spot
El
now.
Beautiful.
Seattle see ya.
I
Not
just
far
pray to
off on
God
the
that he doesn't
outside.
beat me.
Three
I mean,
joint second.
every time I use a
Runners
Scotty
away
long
top
shot,
of
I
El
can't get a
Beautiful
win.
here.
I'm not even trying to be negative. It's just true. And this guy's on the lead. But 9's got a lot of horse. Seattle see ya. That's a big drop in class for the 9.
Pivotal
And the
Fever,
top
other
Scotty pick.
first-time starter, 3 wide, a joint second to last, and 2 back to Nacho Victory as they round
And
the
he's already
third
being
turn.
prodded.
El Beautiful around the turn, opens up the
Oh,
lead, puts the
God.
pedal to the metal, and strides 2.5 clear.
Don't.
Seattle see ya in second. Alibi for Mischief sent along in third. Speedy
Come
Tom
on,
in clear
5.
fourth.
9's
Omani
done.
Bay gives way, retreats. Harbor Kitty under pressure, but they all have to catch El Beautiful coming off the turn. El Beautiful 5 lengths ahead with 3/16 to go.
Come on,
Alibi
5.
for
Get up.
Mischief, picking off
Oh, Oh, here he
Moves on to
comes.
second.
Get up.
Here he comes now. Al Beautiful still there by 4.
Get up.
Alibi for Mischief.
Oh, he's going to get him. Come on, get up.
It's going to get tight. Here comes Alibi for Mischief. Alibi for Mischief and Frank Alvarado get up in the shadow of the wire. El Beautiful second.
By the way,
best. Nacho Victory third, then Speedy.
that
Tom,
wasn't the 5
and
catching the
Seattle
8.
See Ya.
That was the 8 stopping, just so you know. Like, it's definitely, I mean, that's exactly what happened there. Just stopped. I mean, no excuses for this horse, but that was scary. Oh, that's right, Roger. God. Like, if that Scotty Longshot beats me, every time I use a Scotty Longshot, it doesn't win. And when I don't, it beats me. I swear that you guys have seen
Number
it.
5, Alibi for Mischief first. Second,
Yeah,
number 8,
yeah,
El Beautiful. Third, number 6, Nacho Victory. Fourth, number 4, Speedy Tom. Fifth, number 9, Seattle See Ya. 5, 8, 6,
5, 8,
4, 9.
6,
Your top
4.
5
All right, we got away. Instead of using, see, how crappy would that have been? The 9 to 5 favorite wins and we cover 8 horses. I mean, that would have been horrible. Oldie, don't be selfish. Most of us had only the 5 and 9 in there. I understand, though. Oh, God. No, I usually lose, Dan, when I do that, though. All right, standing to race number 7, huge pick 5. We got to put in a pick 5 for sure. We're gonna do we'll do an $80 ticket for now because the pool's gonna be so big. Let's see what it's at right now. So 211,000. I'm sure it's more than that, but I'm guessing that's going to be $700,000. All right, and let's see what my notes are. Nothing. I did watch the video on this race. I don't think the 1 is a 6 to 5 favorite. I don't. I thought the 7 horse Ox Bridge deserved a look, but I honestly thought both these favorites were horses that were somewhat vulnerable. I did. I mean, look at Goldini. Is this a horse, win or lose, that you would want to? I mean, first of all, it's changing to 8 furlongs, 6 furlongs. I hate that already. And then this horse in the last 3 races has been the big favorite and lost all 3. Just no way. It can win. Karina loves the 2. Fantastic. All right, let's see why. All right, 56 group on the turf, went 6 furlongs, broke last. I mean, the horse doesn't break that good. And the one time it did, it was over at Del Mar, broke good, got second by a length and a quarter, going 8 furlongs on the turf. I mean, off of a layoff, 9 to 5, currently 4 to 1. The 2 times this horse has been the favorite, got 7th and got 5th. I don't like the 2 at all. Sorry, Karina. I don't like the 2. It can beat me. Rispoli is off the 7 to ride Goldini. That's very interesting. I mean, he's telling you who he likes more. I mean, there's no question. I don't think you're taking Umberto off of your horse on the turf. Bud Light or Knight, and this horse against Easier had the lead second call and just stopped. I mean, he stops every time, loses ground every time except for this race right here, and that was against a 52 group. I don't like Bud Knight at all. I don't like the 2. And by the way, Abel Cedillo, who rode, so Doug O'Neill has 2 horses. He's got the 2, fantastic. No, I'm sorry, Peter Yurton does. Oh, okay. Flavian Pratt's getting on. That changes things. He's on fire. It's going to be a Bud Night for you. It always is, Bill. A Bud Night. Exactly. It always is. I don't like the 4-horse Cybertruck going from a 72 GSR and then dropping down to a 59. I don't like that. But that being said, that was a 66 SOR last time out. That was a very strong field. And this is a 56. So it's getting easier, Scotty long shot, but I think I would still lean towards the 4-horse being in the exotics. So you're sleeping all throughout the day? You know, the more I'm looking at this, maybe Goldini is going to be tough in here because as I'm going through these other horses, I don't see it. Yeah. I tell you what, on the turf or anywhere, but especially on the turf, Flavian Pratt jumps on your horse. Horse is in for a tag. I just... Goodbye, Putin. Second off the layoff. Comes back at the same level, only lost by 2.5 lengths, off of a long layoff of 9 months, right? The one does, but this is such a weak field in comparison to what he's been facing, Pat, that I'm starting to get on the one's bandwagon. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be surprised at all. I think the one wins this race easy. I'm calling that. And I think the 6-horse could be in the money. I do. Tyler Bay's off the 5-horse to ride Carla Gaines's Goodbye Putin. This horse just has that style. And not only that, you're going to get the price. Horse is 10-1, probably go off at 10 or 12-1. I love Dog Tag as well. I thought that horse could be a single. Anyways, let's look at pick 5. I'm going to single the 1. I mean, first-time starters here, and you look at first-time starter Scotty Longshot, right? Don't leave that horse out. We know that already. Walter Solis on this horse. I mean, you could listen. You could see with the bug up there and saving 10 pounds, you could see possibly this horse blinkers added. So you know what their intention is on the 2. You already know. Thrive. This horse has burned money 3 races in a row. He's 6-5 right now. Flavian Pratt. I mean, ugh. I mean, and a low. And look at that. That SOR is at 44. I'm leaving the horse out. I'm not using that horse. Minister Shane. GSR, way lower. I'm leaving that horse out. I think the Scotty Longshot could be tough. But I'm definitely worried about the 2-horse. So I'm going to cover those 3 horses. I think the 3 is a single Dog Tag. I really do. And we'll go over that later, but I looked at that horse pretty in depth. It's a pretty good $36 ticket, really. That's the ticket. So you might ask you why I'm throwing out some of these favorites. Well, if Goldini wins and Dog Tag wins, and then the other favorites win, it's not going to pay anything anyways. All right, so that's the ticket. You guys got that? 36 bucks. And then big money is going to be 600,000 or 700,000 in this late pick 5 pool at Santa Anita. And then as far as a trifecta goes, right, oldie, exactly. There you go. Now, if I can make one positive change to this, I think we should, well, let's see, might do that. $6. 1 with 2, 4, 6, 7 with 2, 4, 6, 7. That's what I would do. If you ask me who I like for the second horse, I might even do something like this. Do an exacta 1, 6 and do a trifecta 1 with 2, 4, 7 with 6. I think the 6 will be second or third. All right. They're at the gate. Good luck, everybody. Race number 7. Current pool, $447,000. By the time they get in that gate, that could be $600,000 very easily.
It's post time. About to move in for the 7th. Start of the late pick 5. That pool is approaching 500,000. We'll get there soon.
I thought you said the 4 in race 10.
Bud Knight and Oxbridge.
Oh, you mean it's Santa Anita, oldie?
Here's Cybertruck. Reckoning Day.
All right, so oldie likes the 3 horses a single in race number 10. We'll look at that. All right, they're off.
Oxbridge, very quick away from the gate. Bud Knight is up close in the early going. So too is Starship Chewbacca, who's a joint second. Reckoning Day on the far outside moves up. Cybertruck is now on the outside of Bud Knight, racing in 5th. Joined and passed by Fantastic 3 wide. Goldini second to last, and Goodbye Putin at the back. It's Oxbridge showing the way by a length and a half. Starship Chewbacca and Reckoning Day are second and third.
I mean, Oxbridge is a decent horse, and to set a 24 quarter mile, which is not that fast, and you're the top win percentage, this could, yeah. If this horse is going 48-2, 48-3, I don't even know how they catch this horse. The one's going to finish best. I have no doubt about that. But the 7, 48-1, still pretty reasonable. And look at the horse's ears, just pricked and feeling good. The one's going to go wide behind the 2 horse who's coming. So that's going to really make it difficult. I mean, now the one's going to just see how wide the one just had to go 6 wide. That's brutal.
Kicks away well. Has a 3-length lead, but now here comes Goldini in the center of the course, as well as Fantastic. Fantastic getting to Oxbridge. On the outside is Goldini.
The one's going to hang. 2's going to win.
Fantastic or Oxbridge.
2-7-1.
Fantastic got there. 3 for Flavian Pratt. Oxbridge loses a heartbreaker. Goldini was 3rd. Then it was good.
Somebody liked that too.
By Putin, and between
good call on that too.
To complete the super high 5.
Two ran huge. 7 has to be that anything that has to be really considered disappointing. Cindy, I think Cindy is the one that liked that, huh? Karina. Oh, that's right. Karina did. You called that, Karina, for sure. 5-2. And I overrode the system, but the system had only the 1 and 2. So it liked Fantastic. Flavian Pratt. God, is he something else? Look at the horse's form here. What do you just throw him in because Flavian's aboard? Like, what is that? None of these jockeys aboard this horse have been able to do anything, and all of a sudden he jumps on and does that. It's insane. The dude is just ridiculous. Flava Flav. That's right. Even on a donkey, right, Frank? Exactly. Just crazy. I did too. I thought the 7 would win. The 1, just a hanging something or other. Hanging donkey. My own personal notes, right? I can put whatever I want. Could be Pratt pick 5. That's bold. Wow. Hasn't he won 3 races today already? All right, we'll definitely play a pick 4. Over at Golden Gate Fields, we've got the 3, 5, and 8 in the pick 6. 3, 5, and 8. I mean, Pratt just schools these jockeys. I now I don't know that you can blame Umberto because this horse has already proven that he just doesn't like to win. And the truth is, if you really look at it, all the horse has done, it was from the 10 hole though, is win by a half a length against a 44 SOR. That's what he's done. I regret that single. Hanging ball is not. That's right, James. It's my party and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to. It's my notes. Margaret just says yes. What are you saying yes to, Margaret? What time we started? We started this show at 3:40. So we're going on 4 hours. We're not even close to the golden hour. And there's still 4 more races to go over at San Anita Park. Golden hour starts in race number 10, the pick 4. We'll play that. Golden hour daily double. It'll be the last one. Big shout out to Tyler and everybody at the Stronach Group and over at Santa Anita. And I don't want to miss anybody. Andrew, big shout out to Andrew as well. Thank you, Andrew, for your support. And also my team, give a shout out to Brad, who, if you go to this intercom button, you click on it, you can talk to Brad anytime. Just tell him you love him. He needs that affirmation for sure. Mike, of course. John, who works on all the algorithms. Moxham. A big shout out there. Big shout out to the teams. So putting all this together. But this is the last of the Golden Hour shows because next week is the last weekend for Santa Anita. And I think it goes to Los Al for a little bit. But Del Mar starts in, I want to say the 16th or 17th of July. Brad is excellent. Shout out to Mike. Big shout out to the EE team. it takes a lot to put all this together. So I really appreciate that. Don't piss off Margaret. She's giving us winners all day long. So as far as the shows go, Oldie, we'll be doing the old way, where we're just covering races that are coming up. So like Woodbine's coming up, that type of thing, Prairie Meadows. Yeah, so kind of the old way. Margaret in the UK. We have people all over the world watching, from Venezuela, from Colombia, from India, everywhere. UK, Canada, ton of you from Canada. That's actually a really good question, Oldie. I have not thought about that one. Oof. Yeah, I guess that's something we have to look into. Sunny California, I know. And it's not sunny today. It's kind of been raining down in Hallandale, where Goldstream Park is. It's been raining. Yeah, that's a good question, Oldie. Got to watch the races together. I got to get hold of RTN and find out what we have to do. They've been great with us. Roberts has been great. RTN. We're working on getting approvals from different tracks so we can give you guys past performances. That's happening, and live racing from our site. So I'll have to talk to RTN about that. But it makes a difference when we can all watch the races together. Well, I mean, we'll always do Goldstream Park. Santa Anita is going to run next weekend, but then I think this is the last weekend for Golden Gate. Today might even be the last day, I think. So Pimlico is going to be ending soon, I think. And I don't know when Laurel Park's going to come back up. Good call, Karina, on that too. I just can't get there with this horse's form. I can't get there. But pulled and checked, I guess, here. So I had a rough trip. Went off at 16-1 against a 60 group. Dropped in class here. Gets easier and gets Pratt. I'm not leaving the son of a gun out anymore. Not on the turf anyways. All right, Golden Gate Fields race number 8. What do we got? Pick 5. Okay. Ugh. Do we want to do this? This is tough. I'm going to start with $60. I mean, it's already, well, 162. So in order, and I don't even feel good about this, in order to cover this late pick 5, we'd have to spend $162. I'm guessing not one of you will do that. So, And that's with a single of the 12, who I don't even know is a single. I actually like Tiger Queen too. I'm going to tell you right now. I think this horse could run good. And maybe if you guys want action, I'll put something together for you. I would probably add the 4. We couldn't get there on the pick 6. There was no way. Yeah, I mean, rolling pick 3s too. We could do that, but we got to play a pick 5, don't we? I mean, the pools are bigger. I'm always gonna lean towards playing where the pools are bigger for sure, right? So, EE morning line on the 4 horses 9-2, 8-1 on the morning line. I mean, it's a wide open race. I know one of you liked the 1 and 6. It might have been Eric. I mean, there's no speed in this race. You know what? Okay, I'm just going to single the 4. I mean, this is just for action. For those of you who want to play it, like if I'm playing, this is what I would do. It's just too big of a ticket, so I got to cut it down. That's the ticket I would do. 3, 5, 8 with 1, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11 with 4, with 5, 7, 8 with 4, 12. If you feel like playing that, great. If not, I understand. But I'm gonna throw that out there. I don't want to be remiss because maybe somebody wants to play and wants action. I think this horse could go gate to wire. I like the fact that the morning line is pretty much in half, and the horse is fast. I think the horse is going to get a clear lead. If there's a negative, and there is a couple of them, 2 wins in 22 tries only, and a 47 GSR, which I'm shocked not one of you brought that up. We'll look at that race after this one here, James. Okay. We'll look at that. We need the 3, 5, and 8. 3, 5, or 8. All right. Good luck, everybody. So far, 67,000 in the pick 5 pool. I'm guessing it'll end up being around 150. Deb back in the house. Always good to have Deb in here. EquinEdge is not the same without Deb. She needs to know that. So the 3 is the lukewarm 7-2 favorite. The 4 is 9-2. The 6 horse is also 7-2.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Fields. The runners are making their way to the gate for race number 8. Start of the late pick 5.
All right, start late pick 5. Matt Dinnerman will have the call. And there's 73,000 in the pool.
$73,000 into that pick 5 pool, and the pool continues to increase. Should get to 100,000 when all is said and done.
All right, $100,000 is still a nice pool. And the 8 horse is 8-1. I think we just covered in this race. I think we just covered the top 3 Scotties, didn't we?
The first one to come up, Kazan, post position 2. American Farmer has taken his spot. Union Dance, post position number 6. Shadrach about to come up. River Rose.
3 looks really good on the track.
Mecklenburg, post position number 4. And to the outside, Sacred Rider to round out the group. Here's Sacred Rider coming up towards the starting gate. A very competitive second leg of the pick 6. And this race, of course, starting our late pick 5 sequence. Sacred Rider. He's in down. We're ready to go. And they're off. Good break for all the runners. Kazan afterwards had to take up slightly. He's at the back of the field. Union Dance has some early zip, shows speed today.
I'll tell you what, the jock on the 8 did a great job of not carrying that horse too wide. 4 wide, but that's not bad. The 5 horse, good. They're going very fast up front. I don't know how fast, but I'm going to guess 23 and 2, 23 and 3, which is very fast.
Kazan, the Southern California shipper for Leonard Powell, is last as the 8 runners pretty strung out here, making their way onto the backside. El Chavo del Ocho coming out of sprint races leads the way with 5 furlongs to go. A length and a tail clear. Union Dance stalking on the outside. A length and a half to Mecklenburg with River Rose.
I'll
Then
tell you what,
next
the jockey on the
American
3 is
Farmer,
riding with a
Sacred
lot of
Rider,
confidence
side by
right now.
side.
I mean,
Shadrach bides his
really
time
a
for
lot of
second last
confidence. They're going to
position,
have to go
and
wide.
Kazan will have to
That's
pass
going to be the
ball
problem.
and a half mile, still 8 or 9 lengths behind the top
That's
two,
why you love
who are
tactical
right together
speed,
now,
but I
approaching
mean,
the
I'm
third
hoping
turn
the
run.
8
El
go
Chavo
8.
del Ocho maintains a
The
net
3 is going to
lead.
be like,
Union
I just
Dance
have to
going a
go.
little better, though.
So he's wide
Santos
right now. You don't
Rivera, the
realize,
jockey
but
aboard,
around that
takes a
turn,
beat
around the
back
3/8,
and sees
he's
that
wide.
River Rose is
Now he's
trying
going to be
come in
wide
a bit
around the
free
quarter.
wide. There goes Shadrach on the far
I mean,
outside. Let loose
we're going to have to rely on
Armando
this.
Ayuso. And
And now the 8
Riders
horse, the
moving with
Scotty
him. They
Longshot,
start
is
to
not
pack
doing
up
us any
here.
favors because he's
American
carrying this
Farmer
horse
next.
wide.
Mecklenburg drops
Brutal.
out top of the lane.
Here comes the
Union
5,
Dance
though.
off the turn.
Come on.
Is the one to catch here. Shadrach
Come on,
on the
5.
far outside. American Farmer trying to get there.
I mean, if the
River
3
Rose, Sacred
is going to
Rider,
the
both in
3,
tight
if the 3
spots
wins
here.
this race,
Union
they're going to have to
Dance
catch the
still
6
with a narrow
though.
lead.
Come on,
Clings
3, get
on.
up.
Shadrach, American Farmer.
Do
would
not
lead
let this
them.
6 win. Get
Shadrach
up.
on the outside. Union
Yes.
Dance and American Farmer coming to the finish, and Shadrach has passed the ball.
That's
Shadrach,
unbelievable.
A fist pump by Armando
You
Ayuso.
should.
Shadrach gets
I mean,
the
that
win.
horse went 8
Union
wide and
Dance,
still was
American
best.
Farmer right
Unbelievable.
there. Then Mecklenburg and Kazan.
Seven to 2. 3, 5, 6. That's fantastic. I'm unbelievable. I mean, looked great. And how much best was that horse? And look, we got the 3 and 5 as well.
Number 5, American
You know, if we
Farmer.
ever, I should have said something ahead of time, so it's my bad. But if we ever, if I give you only
Until
like
the
3
result
horses in a
was
race or
declared
2 horses,
official, a
you should box
driving
those.
finish
Yeah,
here.
oh, Pat just said the same thing.
119,000 was bet into the late pick
Oh,
5
Devin did.
sequence this afternoon.
Yeah, you should. Anytime we do that, like that was a box 7 to 2 over 3 to 1. That's got to pay $15 to $18 easy. All right, we've got race number 8 coming up over at San Anita Park. You played the 5-3. Oh, you got to box that, Devin. You got to box that.
Third was number 6, Union Dance. Fourth was number 4, Mecklenburg.
3 ran
And
huge.
fifth was number 2, Kazan. 3, 5, 6, 4, 2. The top 5 finishers in.
All right. What a ride. That was amazing. You should put a note on that horse as well.
And this race is now official. Number 3, Shadrach, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Gig Harbor out of Devlin of Age Rest by Tisdale. Shadrach was bred in California by Ray McCanna, who now currently owns, trained by Tim McCanna, whose assistant is Mary Ellen Silva. Armando Ayuso, the winning.
All right, they're in the walking ring at the moment. It paid $30 for a dollar, Pat. That's pretty good. Nice. All right. Well, look at when you have a race. Look at this top win percentage, 21%. When you have a race like this, and you can cover 3 horses, or even the last race in the pick 6, where what did we cover? 2. Yeah. I mean, you can't do any better than that. So. All right, Santa Anita race number 8 coming up. Yeah, that's pretty good. So internet issues are back. Sorry. So we have a pick 4. All right, I might have to do this thing with the internet again. All right, bear with me, you guys. All right. You got it, James. Oh, wow. That might have worked. Sandy to race number 10. You said you liked Baffert's classier. I know that the 3 horse, the Chosen Brawn, is a horse that Oldie likes a lot. Oldie thought this is a single, said he has notes on the horse. The horse has won 2 races in a row. Seems to be on the uptick right now. Is stretching out, but the GSR says that shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think a mile and 16th. I mean, that would probably be the only negative for me, a little bit oldie, is the distance here. I mean, still okay. But how about this Mr. Impossible? A 77 on the GSR. I mean, doesn't look as good as the other horses, just broke its maiden. That's a nice GSR, and the horse is lightly raced, so there could be some upside. It is 7-2 on the morning line, and the EE morning line is 10-1. I think you're going to get every bit of 10-1 on that horse because everyone's going to bet the 1, 3, and 4. As far as classier goes, James, I'm on the wrong side of Baffert right now. You know what I mean? I bet Bafferts, they lose. I don't bet them, they beat me. So, the horse is 42% to win the race. Scotty's second pick. No disrespect, losing the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, right? So, but all you see on paper is this horse winning a 46 SOR, albeit easy, breaking 8 of 9 horses and from the rail, but winning by 4 lengths. It's just Flavian Pratt's aboard. He's on fire. I think you just got to go with your gut. I wish I could give you more than that, James, but it's just really a hard one. Excuse me. I like the Chosen Brawn. I like Defunded. Karina thinks that the 1 will need the race. I don't necessarily agree with that because Baffert usually has his horses ready to run. By Empire Maker, distance is not a problem. Thank you, Deb. Okay, I wish I could give you more than that, James. But I think you got to go with your gut. I will say this, I don't dislike classier. And that's actually a good point right there, too. The Chosen Brawn is a cowbred. That being said, though, the horse is not raced in one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It did. Echo Eddie. It won the Echo Eddie. But in the Las Brea, it was grade 3 on open company. So maybe that doesn't matter. It's a small field. Yeah, I wouldn't even look at that, actually. Oh, you got it, James. My pleasure. Sometimes we just got to keep it real, right? Because it really comes down to decision making. It's got a good win percentage. The Chosen Brawn looks good, but I think could be challenged by the distance, possibly. Still has a good GSR. Mr. Impossible just broke its maiden, but I mean, that's a nice GSR. And Defunded, it's got a big look. Karina says the 3 is a horse for the course. Yeah, could see that. I mean, you cannot hate on this 3 horse. The only thing this horse has, the only blemish of this horse isn't even a blemish because in the San Vicente, the horse got 3rd in a grade 2. I think some nice horses. This horse has done fantastic. Yeah. I think it's a well-rounded race. This horse, Defunded, has broken bad in all 4 starts. Horse was 3-1 in the Pat Day Mile. And that's another Baffert horse. So Baffert has the 4 horse Defunded and the 1 horse Classier. Somebody have an in with Baffert to find out who he really likes. I don't like Jimmy Irish. I don't like the Scotty Longshot at all. So I wish I could give you more than that. We're going to go to race number 8 at Santa Anita. We're going to do a vertical. Okay. Scotty Longshot. First time starter with solid works. 8 days apart here. 7 days here, 8 days here, 6 days here. I mean, perfect works. First Samurai, 7-1. Who's getting bet? Thrive. Intense is going to the lead, I would imagine. You want an ice cold trifecta. Ice cold trifecta. Yeah. When I don't even like the 5 to win the race. I can't take a horse that's burned money in 3 straight races. Can't do it. No chance. And this horse is not going to be on the lead. I don't believe so. I think the 2 is going to be on the lead. And Atomic Drop, well, that was on the turf, but it had a good GSR. I don't think this horse is that classy. And the GSR on Minister Shane is dropping significantly. I think the Scotty Longshot could win this race, and I also think the 2 horse in 10th could win the race. I mean, this isn't that strong of a state-bred maiden special weight. That's why I kind of like the Scotty first-time starter. Cindy says 2-3 ice cold. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I think the 2 horse could be really dangerous on the lead. There's a look.
Extra when he hears that, because he's sure.
I would, well, you know, for sure, I would do a 2-3 box. I would. I would definitely do a 2-3 box. The 2 is going to shoot to the lead, and I think the 2 has a little bit of touch of class. These aren't the strongest favorites in the world. It's not that they can't win. I just think this is a wide open race. Look at that first time starter right there. That's the Scotty Longshot right there. Looks fantastic. Margaret likes the 6, and Margaret's been doing pretty well today. So I don't like the 6 personally, but the 2 is coming off a layoff. All right, they're at the gate. How about the Scotty Longshot? I would bet the Scotty Longshot to win. You might even want to do, like, you know, the Scotty Longshot would be a horse for sure that I would do. I would bet him to win. I would also do like maybe an all with a 3. And then I would do like an all with 3 trifecta. Like the 3 would be my key for sure. If you said which horse is most likely to be in the money, it would be the 3 for me. I love Scotty Longshot's first time starters. Love them. They do so good. Pratt's on the 5, Thrive. I mean, he's on fire, Eric. I know. He looks good on the track as well. I don't know. He's burned money, though. I mean, you really want to bet a 4 to 5 shot? I mean, maybe if you – I don't mind 4 to 5 shots if you want to key them on it to first and then key, you know, put another horse in there. I mean, but this is a horse that's burned a lot of money. He does. Mark Glad does. All right, they're at the gate. Yeah, I think a lot of people are winning today.
In the line for the 8th. We've got 2 more to go in. Thrive went in.
All right, baby race here, race number 8. Calbreds, 3-year-olds and upward. Maiden special weight, they're going 6 furlongs. Frank Miramani has the call.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Atomic Drop.
The 2 broke
is
slow.
hard for the early lead and gets it. Misawa comes away in second. Then it's Thrive moving up on the outside. Thrive takes second and comes right after Atomic Drop. And Thrive is the new leader. Thrive takes the lead. Atomic Drop is ahead back, and these two are going to go at it. The two favorites squaring off at once.
I don't know if the 3 is the type of horse that needs the lead or not, but the jockey's been strangling the horse. It's just something to note. The horse is clearly talented. So just something to note for next time out. A lot of times they're giving horses races and you just don't know.
Losing a bit of ground in fourth, and then a big gap back to Intense. A quarter of a mile to go, and Atomic Drops.
I think he's giving this 3 the race. I truly do. Look at the jockey. The jockey is not even asking this 3 right now. Do you guys see that? Look at that. Not even asking. He is. In fact, he just grabbed him right there. Never asked. And then he acts like he is by kind of shoving him like that. They play those games all the time. Atomic Drop wins the race
by about 8 lengths. Minister Shane second, Thrive third, and then Intense.
So
Atomic Drop was first. 6 Minister Shane second. 5 Thrive third. 2 Intense was fourth. Running time, a crisp 109.16 seconds.
2 broke out of the gate slow. Maybe they gave this horse a race because maybe the horse needed the race. I don't know. I mean, the horse is definitely better than that, but they went fast. I know, Aaron. Here's what happens. A lot of trainers are trying to give a horse a good experience, and it's just philosophy, right? So what it is if you send a first-time starter, like just send them hard, there's a good chance that they learn bad habits. I'll say that, okay? But every one of us needs to put a note on this 3 horse for next time. They gave the horse the race. And that happens with a lot of first-time starters. That's why watching video with races like this is so very important to see what's happening. But I will say this. I wish that they would have, if they do that, they would have to, it'd be hard to manage. So it's not the track's fault, but it would be nice if they, declared the horse, not declared him ahead of time and just say, hey, this horse is, just running for purse money. You know what I mean? Something like that. I don't know. But yeah. And they never even tried with the 2 horse either. So this horse needed the race. They gave this horse the race as well. So, all right. Hey, listen, we're still alive though. We have a lot to be excited about right now. We've got 5 horses in leg number 3 of the pick 6. And we've got even more horses, 6 horses.
In the Run Happy winner's circle is number 4,
in
Atomic
the
Drop.
pick 5. Atomic Drop ran huge run.
A 3-year-old big gelding by
Huge run. All right, 11 minutes. 1 looks good. Let's take a look at these horses while they're in the paddock. There's the 1 at 12-1. 3 horse. Three looks big. Who do we have? Well, in the pick 5, We've got the 1, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. In the pick 6, we've got the 1, 4, 6, 7, 10. So hopefully we can keep both going. There's a 6 horse at 12-1. We'll take the 6. That'd be good. And 6 looks good. 7 looks great. 7 looks best of the horses I've seen so far. 9 looks good as well. So does the 10. As far as looks go, 7, 9, 10. 11 doesn't look so good. 7, 9, 10 as far as looks. Maybe do an exacta box 7, 9, 10. 6 looked pretty good, but the 7, 9, and 10 were clearly the best looking horses.
Race number 9. And we also have a rolling super high 5 carryover in this race. Good luck.
Super high 5 carryover here in race number 9 at Golden Gate Fields. There's Satish. Satish, we were wondering where you were. I was actually thinking about you a couple hours ago. All right, let's take a look at these horses closer. He did? I love Simon. Simon's a good friend. You know what? I didn't like the 4 here, and the 4 is the favorite. 5 horse Son of Smalls. We used the 4 though in the pick 6, didn't we? I thought I took it out. There's the 6. The 6 looks okay. 7 looks fantastic. Absolutely looks fantastic. I mean, that horse is going to run. 9 looks great as well. Love of the sport. Bill McLean. Irving and Roscoe's aboard. And there's the 10. Smiling Patrick. Manny Badia is the trainer. And 10 looks great. I was really impressed with the way the 7 looks. All right, let's take a look at let's do some handicapping now. So the 11 didn't look so good. And I think it's going to need a race. But I will tell you this. I think you should put a note on the 11 to watch for next time, because I think this horse has something, but looked a little big to me and might need the race. All right? Something to watch for. And it's a Jonathan Wong horse. 11-1 right now from a 20-1 morning line. I hope I'm not wrong.
It looked like a competitive race on paper in race number 8, and that's exactly what we got. A 3-way driving finish, and at the wire, Shadrack nips him in the final 10 yards. Let's talk about race number 9, start of the late pick 4 sequence, a field of 9 in this race, and your current favorite is number 7. This must be the place.
6.
I'm trying to beat this horse. You know, this horse here, he's got speed. There's a good amount of pace.
6 is
knockout
9-2, 5-2 on the morning line. El Condor. And this horse has speed. 8-1 right now, not getting bet. I mean, might be the type of horse you try to beat.
In both his races, he went to the lead and he faded down.
And based on what I saw, the 11, it looked big. I think it needs a race.
On the Torpedo, he went 21-3. He's got speed, but the question is, how is he going to do against this field here? Kyle Frey has the mount 8-1.
So what's your? I don't understand your question, Aaron. You're saying like I'm just describing how they look as far as fitness. Do they look bigger around the girth? You know, how's their skin look? I feel like over time and looking at so many horses, I've gotten decent at it. Hold on, let me mute for Matt for a second. And Matt put the 10 on top. The 10 looked good. I thought the 9. So on YouTube, we've got 156 people watching right now. And I know on Twitter there's a bunch, and then on Twitch there's a bunch. But on YouTube, if you haven't liked the show yet, there's still 100 of you at least that haven't liked it. That would be great if you don't mind. Just thumbs up right there, bottom of your screen would be great. So, Aaron, so essentially, I'm just looking at toneness of the body. Looking at, is the girth bigger? I'm looking for a big ass. I'm not going to touch that one, though. I'm looking at, is there any rashes on the skin? That type of thing. Could be an infection, horse not doing well, not feeling well, that type of thing. No, I would bet horses like this. I think that the horse's style I don't really love. I think their speed in the race is all Gary. But it's tremendous value. And you'll probably make money if you bet horses like this more often than not. Knockout Bert. I know Eric likes Knockout Bert. Like, he thinks this horse can go gate to wire, but I don't think this horse can. Smiling Patrick, the 10 horse. I don't know if this horse can rate or not, but I like this horse. Love of the sport. First time starter. Looks great on the track. I'm not going to be surprised. That last work was fantastic. 9 of 59. Look at the workout on May 16th. 13 of 83. I think they know what this horse can do already. I think this horse has a shot at 14-1. But I do think the 7 horse has broke from the rail both times and dueled. And now draws a good post and has speed. And has been off a layoff. Andy Mathis, Kyle Frey. I think so. Oh. EE Morning Line's 15-1 on the 7. 8-1 on the morning line and getting bet. He is Scotty's long shot, though. It is Scotty's long shot, and he gets off the rail. This is why we spread out, because this race is that tough. We could just get some bomb coming from behind, and if so, I'm going to guess it's going to be the 9 horse, the first time starter, Love of Sport. I think this horse might run good at 14-1 odds. It's worth a bet. So, all right, let's look at a trifecta real quick and see what we can find, okay? So these are the horses. You don't have to leave out the 4 like me. I just didn't like the 4. I'm going to leave out the 11 now after looking at it. And I'm going to try to beat the 1. And the 1's not getting bet. Big overlay. I would say this too. I think if the 7 doesn't win, the 7's not going to be in the money. So these are things you can do to enhance your chances of winning. So I'm saying 7 either wins or he's out. Sam likes 6, 7, 9. Oldie likes the 3 here. The 3. I love the 3. It was the only horse I threw out. You know what, Oldie? I might have missed that. I might have missed this one. This is not a good breaker, though. And the cutback in distance, I don't think helps this horse, Oldie. I don't think the horse wins, but I can see why this horse. I think the 3 could be a horse that you would put in the money for sure. In a race like this where you can't find anything and you're going from horse to horse to horse, don't you have to go for the first time starter? What's wrong with Bill McLean and Irving Orozco? One minute before this race number 9 from Golden Gate Fields. We are live in the pick 6 to the 1, 4, 6, 7, 10. And the pick 5 to the 1, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 11. We will take the 6 all day. El Condor. The old saying too that speed kills speed. Maybe that's what's going to happen here with El Condor. Nice, John. I missed that one. Yeah, but there's also a cutback in distance done, right? So the cutback to 5.5 from 6 does not help the 3. But I agree the horse can finish. 16 minutes before race number 9. And the Golden Hour daily or pick 4 starts in race number 10 at Santa Anita because there's 11 races. I feel like I have to hire Satish.
And the red light is flashing on the starting gate at Golden Gate Field.
You see it. The system is signaling. Now, you have, okay, first of all, I'm covering these horses, right? 10. I mean, the one, maybe the 1 gets up for 3rd. I mean, that's what the system did. I helped it along. I'm not using the 11. So I'm gonna regenerate based on that. This is okay. This is the ticket I recommend: 6, 7, 9, 10. With the 1, 4, 6 with 1, 3, 6. I think the 3 could get 3rd. You want to know something? If you played a trifecta, maybe key the 3 for the 3rd spot, maybe the 1, and then or maybe also key them in the 4th spot for a superfecta. All right, they're loading into the gate here for the 9th race, and we're spread out in the pick 5 and the pick 6. Matt Dinnerman has the call of race number 9.
Barhopsky, post position number 3. This must be the place. Post position 7 in the Michael Jaw red and white colors coming up. AP Farrow about to take his spot. 4 more runners to load in. Love of the Sport coming up.
First time starter goes in nicely. The 9 looks fantastic. Devin 1-6 box. Abdi, I left out the 4.
Patrick to post
Good luck to you.
10. Working with him. Still working.
I don't think the 3 gets there, Oldie. I really don't. I think the distance is too short. They would have to really fly for that horse to be able to get up.
To the outside. Frost warning.
Plus, if the 3 wins, I will cry. You don't want to see a grown man cry, do you, Oldie?
Stevens heading back over to the button.
I think in this case you probably do.
And Laroff, uneventful break for all the runners in the race. This must be the place. Is hard set for the lead. Has control on the front end from Smiling Patrick, who claims the 2nd spot. Those 2 going at a fast clip early on. Son of Smalls easing off of them 3rd with Frost warning. Knockout Burt down on the inside. 2 back to El Condor. He's usually on the pace.
Thank you,
today.
Satish.
He's in midfield with AP Farrow. Love of the Sport is 2nd to last. And Barhopsky is detached from the rest. Well behind the front runner. This must be the place. Who wings it on the lead with 3 furlongs to go. Opens up a length and a half. Smiling Patrick, a clear 2nd. Knockout Burt trying to get closer on the inside 3rd. Son of Smalls loses the 4th position. The others have got to pick it up. Frost warning under pressure. So is El Condor. AP Farrow, top of the lane. This must be the place. Does it well on the lead and swings for home. Opens up 2. Knockout Burt in the 2nd position, chasing. AP Farrow coming on the scene late. But this must be the place. Has opened up 3 lengths. Knockout Burt. AP Farrow coming on. But it's going to be this must be the place. This must be.
So how about the 1 in the 3rd
wire.
spot? 7, 4, 1.
He was a
right, the system said the 1 horse. Did the 3 horse get 4th? So you would have hit the trifecta and the superfecta. Good call, Oldie, on that horse. 5.5, and look at the way the 3 galloped out. You see that right there? That is the 3, right? Look at that gallop out. 5.5 was just too short for that horse, Oldie. Look at that 3, the way it was finishing. If that was 6 furlongs, the horse probably wins the race. Look at the jockey let up as well. And you should put a note on that horse that 5.5 was just too short for that horse. And the 7 looked fantastic, ended up getting off at 3-1. The system said single the 1 in the 3rd spot, 7, 4, 1, 3. You could have hit the super as well with the 3 in the 4 spot. All right. All comes down to betting. Easy money for Joe. Easy money.
Number 7, this must be the place first. 2nd, number 4, AP Farrow. 3rd, number 1, Knockout Burt.
All right.
Photo finish for 4th. Please continue to stand by.
I'll tell you what.
Until the result.
I don't know about you guys, but I
And of
love
course, the
listening
photo
to Matt
finish
Zinnerman.
resulted
I
in.
think he's got a voice you like to listen to, and he's just so good, very accurate. He notices everything, and the fact that I know that he's a really hard worker as well is attractive. He's great. All right. Wow, that one looks beautiful. Look at this. 2 to 5 right now on the 3 horse. I mean, we talked about this horse being a single for sure. All right, so we're moving on. I mean, the seven just looks so good in the paddock and on the track. Scotty Longshot, 3 to 1. So here was this trifecta too when we redid it too. 6, 7, 9, 10 with 1, 4, 6 with 1, 3, 6. So that hit. Plus we had the other one that singled the one. Could have done, how about the superfecta for $6 because it's a 10-cent denomination. 6 is probably even too much money. Look at that. How's that? Is that nuts? 6, 7, 9, 10 with 4, 5, 6, 10, and it singles the third and the one in the third spot, and then it puts the 3 in the 4 spot. So remember, I was telling you guys that we have 10 algorithms that make up the ticket generator, and there's 2 different ones in there. One that looks for the horse most likely to be second, and another that looks for the horse most likely to be third. Pretty incredible. You know, I've said all along that a lot of times I'm an overthinker and I like to handicap, but the truth is, if you try to play the numbers and stick with it, remember with the ticket generator, make 1 or 2 changes. Don't make more than that. If you make 1 or 2 changes and you're right about those changes, so like me in here, I took the 1 out of the first spot, I took the 4 out of the first spot, I took the 11 out of all spots, and then I regenerated. That's it. That's it. Exactly, Keith. So you just have to be consistent with your betting, and I'm not at all. Just saying, like, if you can be consistent with your betting, the system is going to hit many times. But it just as a handicapper in general, I'm impressed with what it just did there. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita race number 9. All right, golden hour pick 4. I can't wait. Coming up. Internet's a little slow. I apologize. Dog tag, we're not surprised. 2 to 5. EE morning line. That dollar superfecta was 1,000 JR. Wow. Yeah, Peyton, we're going to do a golden hour pick 4 for sure. Of course. Hey, that's the show. Golden hour series. Golden hour pick 4 and golden hour daily double, as long as the internet allows it. God, hopefully we can get there. It's 86 degrees right now. What time is it in Southern California? At 5:19? Wow. Wow. Thanks, Peyton. Nice super. All right. Santa Anita Park. So let's see. I have a note on this horse. I'm interested in this horse. It's hot over there, Danny. C+ work, new trainer. Let's throw that out. All right. So here's the thing. Remember, I'm always telling you guys that a grade 3 race and a non-graded stakes race are, in many times, very similar, okay? Then you get to a grade 2, and that's a different ballgame. It's a different ballgame. Now, in 2020, this horse had a touch of class, won a grade 2, the Canadian, at Woodbine, easily, right? Then went to that grade 1. And was the favorite in the grade 1 and lost. and then went into a grade 3 and wasn't even the favorite and lost. So here's the thing. Then came off a layoff. Now, here's the thing with this horse. This is the third race off a layoff. Maybe the horse is just coming into its own right now. But what does happen to horses, when you put the horses over their head, like possibly in that grade 1, I would have done it. If I had a horse that won a grade 2 Canadian like that, and I could be way off on this horse, but this happens sometimes. Sometimes something happens to them, and then maybe Michael McCarthy just gave this horse some time off. That's possible. I mean, he obviously continues to think highly about this horse because he put the horse in the grade 2 at Santa Anita. The horses also ran, but ran good. So I have mixed feelings on this horse. So I gave you a diatribe there with this horse for about 2 minutes there, all to tell you I have mixed feelings. That's it. Dog tag looks very tough to me. In that same race that the 7 comes out of, this horse actually got second against a grade 2. Much tougher. You see the 74 SOR there? Much, much tougher than what's in here. I think what I try to do in tournaments is, if I'm going to single a horse like dog tag, which has to be the single, I don't know what else you would do. Then you have to figure out who's the long shot in here that can be third. Is it the top GSR horse, Ride for the Cause? Could be. 81 GSR. Catch the Eye is 1%. I don't see it. There is nothing that suggests that there's going to be a turnaround here, but it's the Scotty long shot. I mean, maybe a flyer putting the horse in the 4 spot. You could do that. Even if that horse at 36-1 comes in the superfecta, you still make money. Niche Blanche. So this horse won the grade 3 going 12 furlongs last time out. Prior to that, wasn't even bet in the grade 3, but it was off a layoff and got 4th, 21-1. Okay, here's the thing. I'm leaning towards that Santa Barbara was a weak race. It's what I'm leaning towards. And so I don't like the 5. I'm agreeing with the system. I think it's a 3. I don't think the 3 is facing much here. That's my point. I think the 3 is long gone. And I think that I think anybody could be second. I think anybody could be second. The fact that the 7 horse, though, did run good in that Santa Barbara, I'm leaning towards the 7 being second. And that GSR is fantastic as well. There's Brooks. Brooks, I haven't seen you in a long time. It's good to see you, my friend. All right. So I'm going to say 3-7. And you know what I would do as a cover? I would do 3 with 1, 2, 5, 6 with 7. So the 7 is the key. 7 has to come in second or third to make money. Ice cold exacta 3-7, and then you could do a 3 with 7 with 1, 2, 5, 6 also. But then your cover bet is going to be key in the 7 in the 3rd spot. Why not? I mean, he just beat the 5. Oh no, the 5 beat him. But now it's a cut back to 10 furlongs. Hey, the 5 could run. The 5 could run. 2 horse was bet to 5-2 in that race. Not getting bet here. Didn't run very good. Again, I'm leaning towards the 7 for second. I think the 7 is going to run a good race, and I think the cut back to 10 furlongs will be good. And I think 3rd off the layoff for this 5-year-old is going to be good as well. So 2 minutes before race number 9. I would give you guys a pick 3, but I mean, we're alive in the pick. Well, we're not. Are we alive to anything here at Santa Anita? We're alive at Golden Gate, aren't we? To almost everything. Oh, we're okay. In the pick 5, we're single to the 4 coming up, but we're spread. We're spread to the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 in the pick 6. So we're still doing good. Absolutely. Well, the golden hour doesn't start until Santa Anita's race number 10, Eric. So we'll get there. So Brooks can handicap his ass off. Says, seems like the horse could love the longer distance, gets the experience of Kent, and could be big in the second and third spots. All right, Lady Noguez. That's good information from Brooks. Thanks, brother. All right, let's see here. So sorry for my internet. The only thing is it's a big increase in class for this horse. But when you have a lot of the favorites that all of a sudden are kind of slowing up, you could get a horse that gets up. So Vladimir Seren's amazing. And the GSR is a little bit lower than I want to see. But I think I'm going to probably disagree with Brooks on this one. I think that the one horse, his class is not there. So let's get out there if we can. Internet, please help. We want to watch this race. Thank you very much. All right. I'm saying 3/7.
It's post time for the possibly perfect stakes. Lady Noguez, the gray filly, the first one to load.
Eric likes 3/5/7 ice cold. If that comes in, Eric, I will give you my Dave Weaver ice cold trifecta. But I like your thoughts there. The 5 won that last race, the 7 got second in. So I like that. I think the 7 will do better than the 5 on the cutback, but we'll see. Still good. Pino likes the 3/7 exacta. Pays $14. Well, that would be very nice. Let's get it. All right, they're going around twice.
All in. And they're off in the possibly perfect stakes. Dog Tang and
Loloy likes the 4 for shove. Interesting wager. Okay. You're better off playing a trifecta then and just keying the 4 in the third spot. You'll make more money. I would never suggest show bets ever, to be honest with you. You're better off just doing an all 4.
Another 2.5.
That'll pay you more money.
Races in third. Lady
One is getting strangled at the rail, but has some horse who are a big long shot from Peru.
The outside comes Catch the Eye.
And Dog Tag just sitting there beautifully. Going a reasonable pace for a mile and a quarter, 25 and 2. Probably this is a slow pace, I would guess.
They're going nice and slow into the first turn, and it's Kuara in front by 3/4 of a length.
7 sitting in a garden spot as well, and
two more back to Lady
with the
Noguez
1 in
third.
fourth.
Then Ride for the Cause, about 3 lengths.
Brother had the
Pace
7's
in
position
fourth.
though. 3's loaded with horse. He has so much horse. This field for the 3 is seriously not strong. It's just
Onto
not.
the backstretch they go, and
He's
Dog
just
Tag
like, you know
takes
what?
the
I don't
lead
even want to
away
mess
from
with you
Kuara.
anymore. You're like a flea on me. Get off of me. He goes, no, I got more.
Kuara matching strides at the
51
rail,
and
another
1
4 lengths
for the
back.
half mile.
Ride for the Cause clearly into third.
They're crawling.
Lady Noguez is fourth with a half mile to go. 2 more lengths. Neige Blanche, Catch the Eye.
3 is just gorgeous, right? Look at that gray color. Beautiful. Maybe Brooks's 1 could be in the money. We'll see, but I still think the 7 has a lot of horse. I don't think he's even asked him yet. And here comes the 5 horse on the rail, who's got a lot of horse, but he's going to have to get through.
Lady Noguez having a little difficulty with that turn.
And yeah, and the 1 hurt the 5 a little bit. 7's got the momentum to get second for sure. Come on, 7, stay for second.
Ride for the Cause, finishing with interest, as is Neige Blanche inside the 8th pole.
I don't think you're catching this 3.
Ride for the Cause, though, is coming
No.
over fast.
Come on, 3. Hold on.
Dog tag, Ride for the Cause.
Hold on. Oh, no.
Dog Tag was second.
That is so brutal. 3-7 would have been 7-3-5. Oh, that's just atrocious. And that is all because of the 8. All because of a 25-1 shot that had no damn chance killing the 3 up front. Ugh. Oh. Oh, that's disgusting right there. 3-7-5. Or 7-3-5, excuse me. Clearly. That was horrible. That's back class right there on that 7. You box that, Pino? That's good. Oh, God. That is painful. Patrick's got the trifecta. That's good. It's just painful. 375, been huge. '81 GSR, Keith. Yeah, that was the highest GSR. Back class. By the way, too, the 5 was probably the best horse in the race. 5 was. I mean, the 5 had traffic. You should put a note on that 5. You need racing luck as well. I mean, you got a big long shot. When the 3 made his move, I personally think the 3 made the move too early. I really do. He didn't need to. He didn't need to press. He just sort of stayed right there, let the 8 go. Who cares? But he made a move and decided to take off, and then the 8 came back, and that was the losing move right there. And the 1, by the way, great call, Brooks, on the 1. The 1 ran good. Ended up getting 5th, and but still ran good. So Brooks, you were spot on. And the 1 didn't have the best trip on the rail either. Nice, Pino. Hey, exactly, Steve. I don't understand the ride. I really don't. That was Umberto. Oh, he's just riding terrible right now. That's the thing with Umberto. He's either riding gene. You got to catch him when he's on fire. You have to catch him when he's on fire. But like he does stuff like that. Like that move made no sense. Flavian would have won on that horse for sure. But the 5 had a really bad trip. No, me either, Keith. All right, it's in 735, 1440 on the exacta, trifecta 735, 2390. And yeah. 7-1 on the 7. Top GSR, 81. Top 2 GSRs, 81. By the way, if you look at that, the 3 and the 5 had the same GSR. So 81, 76, 76, and then a clearly 7-point difference down to the 2 horse. All right, Golden Gate Fields. I mean, that's the one we're kind of excited about anyways, right? Because we're alive in the pick 5, we're alive in the pick 6. And I think so, Karina, as well. If you look back at that race, you'll see the 5 horse had a bad trip. And but I do think that Umberto gave the horse a poor ride. I don't know why you're pushing that horse to compete with a horse that's 25, 30 to 1. So we are singled in the pick 5 to the 4. In the pick 6, we have the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. I'm assuming many of you played that. Why wouldn't you? All right, they're on the track here. Let's take a look at them on the track real quickly. 5 does not look good. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yeah. That is not a good appearance at all. I mean, that horse looks washed out. Skin didn't look good. 6 looks great. I mean, 6 looks fantastic on the track. 8 looks pretty good as well from what I can tell. And 7 looks okay. Not so much. And we should get a look at the 8 if the internet cooperates. 5 looks really bad. From what I could see, from what I did see, 8 looks okay. Not bad. 6 looked really good at 5 to 1. I am looking at skin. I'm looking at attitude. I'm looking at whether they're heavy around the girth. I'm looking for a good ass. You guys got to stop asking me this. You had the trifecta, James? Awesome. Oh, there's so many things I could say on that one. We are in Florida, you know. Sorry, Mom. She tells me I got to keep it rated G. I mean, she doesn't even want it like PG. She wants it G rated. Like, Mom, these are horse players. Oh, why do you want to get me in trouble, Brooks? It's good to have you on, Brooks. It's been a while. Where have you been?
Before we get to race number 10, let's talk about race number 9, because this must be the place. 8-1 on the morning line. I looked at that morning line last night. I got to give credit here to morning line maker Steve Martinelli before I go any further.
All right, Steve Martinelli does the morning line over at Golden Gate Fields. And all right, so this was a race we talked a lot about. The 4-horse right now is 7-1, Scotty Longshot. On the pick 5, we singled this horse because we thought maybe this horse could go gate to wire. It's got a low GSR. It's a race that looks like every horse can win. It just does. So it was a flyer on the pick 5 because the card is so tough. John, who told you had a great ass? That's true. Degenerates you guys are. If the 1 horse gets the lead here in this race, Frank, at Golden Gate Fields, I don't think he's going to. I think he's tactical, and I don't think he needs to get the lead. I think the 1 is a major player in here. DG is cold on the board. Top Scotty pick. Yeah, I don't think the 1's getting the lead. I'm not going to be at the Haskell. I might be at Del Mar all summer. I'll probably know this coming week. So we'll see. Don't forget to like the show, guys. Satish, thank you very much. You're hired, Satish. Your wife, well, your wife doesn't count, John. Your wife just doesn't count. What are you doing to like work your tush? Are you doing squats? Do you do lunges? What do you do? There's this material that they're almost like you put weights inside of it, but they're like pads that you can like wear. They're like a girdle, kind of. Yeah, for guys. Make you look like you have a great butt. Listen, this is getting away from us now. This is supposed to be horse race. Nobody cares about this. You guys are sucking me into this conversation. Squats and lunges, except okay. All of the above. All right. Oh, it is? Okay, we gotta see this. Hold on here. Yeah, that's a Del Mar. Oh, that's a great pick, Devin. Jared. Oh, John's got 1568 to continue with the pick 6. Oh, thank you so much, Pino. I really appreciate that. Oh my God, you guys are so funny. I hear some of you like have big screens. Is it true? You've got these big screen TVs, right? And then you've got my mug right there. Is that true? Like, I'm sorry. Let me apologize ahead of time. The 1 wheeling back in 7 days. Statistically, horses coming back in 7 days win just as often as any other horse. I personally don't like them, but we've run that stat before, and I know. Aaron just beats people in the listen. Does beating people in the 40-yard dash help your butt? I hadn't heard that one before. That's a new one. You're making shit up as you go. You can see my mug. Fair enough. Red Dahlia, I don't like the GSR. It's Scotty's pick. It's going to have the lead. I think if this horse loses by a nose, I'm going to jump out the high rise here. How about the 8-horse Fire Diamonds? Anybody else like this horse? 2 minutes before the 10th race at Golden Gate. And then Cindy likes the 1. Oldie likes the 4 with me, which when Oldie and I agree, these horses do well. That almost never happens where Oldie and I agree. And no one else chimed in race number 10. All right, next race over at Santa Anita Park is coming up in 16 minutes. That starts the golden hour pick 4. So as soon as this race is over from Golden Gate Fields, we'll get out and we'll do the golden hour. That's what the show is about, the golden hour wagers, and the rest is just a bonus. All right, we're at 3:45, so we've been on 3:40. So we've been on 5 hours now. So we've got another, this is going to be a 6 hour, longer than a 6 hour show. Marshall Graham is fantastic, Brooks. I'm with you. He is. He knows his stuff. All right, Eric likes Fire Diamonds, who's a Scotty second pick. And let's see, 52, 8.5, 48 ran. Didn't run last time out, off the pace. Didn't run. Prior to that, didn't run. I think this is a synthetic horse. I'm going to pass on the 8. I mad respect that it's Scotty's second pick, though. I want to like this horse, and this horse is 8-5, and this horse just pretty much won at this same level. How it gets back in again, I'm not sure. So it's got a second by 1 length and then a win by 1.5 lengths. So probably the 5 is the horse to beat, but I'm hoping the 4 can go gate to wire as they are almost at the gate. Rose Princess, I mean, this horse is, I don't like a horse that's a big favorite like it was 2 races back and then gets 4th. I just don't like that. This is just one of those horses that runs but never does good. So I think it's one of the ones, but the one has a chance to win for sure, but it just wouldn't be a horse I would love. Here's another one that
race number 10. This is the last turf race of the winter's
honestly, I'm shocked that this horse right now is 8-1. I think the 2 deserves a lot of merit here. The 1 never passes horses. I would agree. Mike likes the 1, but I mean, what do you like about the 1? This horse is getting bet now. This is the top Scotty pick. We're going to be kicking ourselves if we don't bet this horse because he's the top Scotty pick, and he's 2-1 in the EE morning line, and he's at the morning line odds. So maybe the 6 is the horse we have to look out for, but I'm curious to see whether the 4 can go gate to wire. That would be unbelievable. We'd be alive in the pick 5 and the pick 6 if this can happen. Let's go. Good luck. Win Places show on Red Dahlia. Good luck, Loloy. Pino,
she goes
like the 4 and the 5. That's who I like.
Born to Reign,
I like the 4, 5, and 6.
Number 2.
And 1's the favorite at 2-1. I'm not a fan of the 1. I know Cindy is.
Post 4.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that, Aaron.
Totally normal. Coming out. DG. Post 6.
All right. 4-1 right now on the 6. Okay.
2 back behind the gate.
Matt Ditterman has the call. They're going a mile on the 16th on the turf. These are 3-year-olds and upward fillies and mares. And they're running for a purse of $14,000. Good luck, everybody.
Fire Diamonds goes right in. We're ready to go. And we're off. DG up close to the pace early. So is Rose Princess and Red Dahlia between them. Those 3 across the track as they come out of the chute here. Between horses, Red Dahlia, she's going to take the initiative, strides out with Rose Princess, who's pretty keen to go on. Easing off of Red Dahlia, though, who clears off. Rose Princess back in 2nd. DG in the 3rd position now.
The jockey now on the 4 horse got pushed a little bit by the 1. Even money on the 1. We're 23 and 2 is a little bit quick, guys. I mean, I hope the jockey on the 4 can just relax the horse a little bit. You can see the horse is a little bit amped, ears pricked forward, and on the muscle though, which is good.
Now in 2nd, DG still in 3rd, a little bit closer.
I mean, 1 is running really good right now, but 4 still got horse.
And then Rouge Bouquet.
I want to see, show me 47 and change for the half. But 1 has been pressing the 4 the entire way. 48 is great for us.
continues to make play on the lead. They start to quicken the pace with a half mile.
I mean,
to go.
one has been
Rose
pressing the
Princess
4
really
the entire
turning up
time.
the
4 hasn't been able to
pressure
get a breather.
And those two are together as they hit the turn.
8's not running.
Third, Fire Diamonds nibbled along, losing the 4th spot. Fire Diamonds to Born to Rain, and Fire Diamonds is dropping right.
I mean,
out
one
in
has
here.
just been running a heck of a race.
Totally Normal's really got to pick it up. She's well behind and under pressure.
I mean, nobody's coming.
Rose Princess in the meantime.
I'm
she's
hoping
hit
the 4
lead
comes
off the
back.
turn. Rose Princess
And stop
goes
one. Come on,
strong.
4, come
Born to
back.
Rain trying to get there with DG in second.
No.
Red Dahlia loses the
All right,
second
well, the
spot.
one
Born to
the
Rain's
one
coming
press
after
the
Rose
one's going to win the
Princess.
race.
Coming to the 6
4
spot,
ran huge.
Rose
The
Princess,
one was
the
just
leader.
too good in the
Born to
field. Look
Rain
at
under
Cindy.
Left-handed urging catching up. Rose Princess narrowly there, holding off Born to Rain, who's going to try to lunge one last
Oh,
time.
wow.
Here she comes.
Oh,
Photo finish.
I don't
Rose
know.
Princess, Born to Rain. They
I
get
can't
it
call that.
together, and you couldn't separate them. Red Dahlia third, then DG, and Totally Normal.
12-1 on the 2 horse. I can't call that. That could be a dead heat. I will say this, in the pick 6, we have the 2. I'm not rooting. I don't want to root against Cindy, but at 12-1, if you played my pick 6, we're alive. That's going to be really close. We got to take a closer look at that. Was that the 2? Wow. The 4 didn't run bad. It's just the 1 was pressing the 4 the entire way. So we're out of the pick 5, but we are no matter what. Oh, well, that's a bad angle. I have no idea. Based on that angle right there, I'm going to tell you the 1-1.
Please continue to stand by until the photo results have been posted and the race is declared official.
I don't know that angle tells the story. 1-2. Well, I'm happy for Cindy. A lot of you guys had that. That two would have been huge in the pick 6. Huge. Look at the 4 horse hanging on for 3rd. That was not a bad
Number
single.
1, Rose Princess was first. Second, number 2,
Pedro
Born to
Torero
Rain. Third, number 4, Red Dahlia. Fourth,
did an amazing
6,
job. I hate him
DG.
for it,
Fifth,
but
number
he
5,
did a great
Totally
job.
Normal. 1, 2, 4, 6, 5.
Ugh.
Top 5 finishers in race number 10.
All right. That horse got bet late too. Yeah, that was a sweat. Good job, Cindy. Sorry we're rooting against you on that one. We wanted that long shot, but if the 1 had to win, we're happy for you. I just don't know how she continues. Not only is she a good handicapper, but she has got tremendous racing luck as well. You're living right now, Cindy. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if you got some prayer beads or I don't know. I don't know. You're doing something. What's your secret right now? Dan, you had the 1 as well? All right. All right. We'll share it with you. Fine. John's like, moving on. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita for race number 10. We got golden hour now. All right. So here's what makes this cool. The golden hour it starts at Santa Anita Park, and then it goes to Golden Gate, back to Santa Anita, and then finishes off at Golden Gate Fields. What's cool about it is the takeout's low, and it's in with under an hour. And that's what makes the bet so great. And but what's even better is you can play the golden hour wagers either by going to Santa Anita, you see the golden hour right there, or by going here and clicking on it, and you can play it. And it makes it so easy. So you can go from race to race to race, even though it's at different tracks. This is literally 100 and something hours of programming, maybe more. I can't even tell you. We're live in the pick 6, not in the pick 5. We took a chance and singled the 4 horse. I took Oldie's opinion. It's Oldie's fault. We've got like thunder going on or lightning going on right now over here. First of all, like it's storm season from what I'm being told, and I'm on the 29th floor. I don't know. I don't know is there a bunker here? I have no idea. I did get an email saying all the things that I had to do in preparation for these crazy storms, hurricanes. It's your fault. It's always Oldie. Whenever you and I can agree on a horse and it loses, it's your fault. If it wins, I'm going to take the credit. Okay? That's just the host has that luxury. That's what happens. All right. I'm going to do an $80 ticket. You guys can cut it back, but I'm going to do an $80 ticket. All right. Okay. This is natural. This is the handicapping we did. This is what it came out to, $144. All right, now we cut back. So if you're going to cut back, then you would use the 12. You would get rid of the 4 here. Now it's a $72 ticket. There's nothing else for me to do. Yeah, you should have. Out of principle, you should have. Yes. We're not supposed to agree. Oldie, things are not normal on this show when you and I agree on a horse. House rules. Exactly, Cliff. Danny has 44 cents left. Thank you, Satish. All right, so what we should do, we've got to have Cindy on sometime so Cindy can explain what she looks at. But it's a mix of win percentage, GSR, GSR plus, and average SOR on both races at the distance. So she's looking at all combined. Yeah. And I imagine when they match, it's probably some of her single. But okay, we don't have a lot of time for the golden hour. So I was going to go back, and maybe we will. I wanted to see what was it about the one horse. That horse got bet to even money. Cindy, you bet a lot of money on that horse. All right. Thank you all for the likes on the show. Really appreciate that. It helps our channel. And don't forget, you can actually join our VIP Facebook group as well if you'd like. And there's a lot of great people on it. And that is growing tremendously on the daily. And there's a lot of people that will help you that have experience. So for those of you that are new, okay? So I know James liked Classier. Somebody liked Defunded as well. And those are the top 2 picks. The Chosen Ron, Oldie loves, thinks it's a single. I am not so sure about the distance, but it's got a good GSR. So, I mean, look at the average SOR on Defunded. It's a 78. And the EE morning line's 8-5. Maybe this is the horse. Throw out the grade 1, Santa Anita Derby, right? The first race off a long layoff here in March and won that maiden race. Then from a maiden race, you go straight to the Santa Anita Derby. You break 8th of 9 horses. You're 7 lengths back at the stretch, and then you let up late because you're not going to be first, second, or third. I get it. Then come back against 10 other horses in the grade 2, and you break 10th of 11 horses, and at the stretch, you're only 2.5 lengths back. This 4 is a nice horse. I mean, and you traveled from Santa Anita to Churchill Downs, and now you're back in a month and a half. I mean, obviously Baffert thinks highly of this horse, but honestly, I don't know. I can't get on the Baffert train. I don't know when it's leaving or arriving. I really don't. So I want to like Defunded. I would probably say that Defunded would probably be the horse if I was forced to bet. The fact that it's Scotty's pick, the fact that the average SOR is 78, has a good GSR. You know, this 5 is interesting. It really is. Because, you know, I'm always, first of all, I'm a big fan of Simon Callahan. I think he's a great trainer. Juan Hernandez is doing fantastic here since he's been in Southern California. A lot of these babies can improve. And this was a 56 group last time out this horse beat. And look at the minute he got to a 77 GSR. And if you look, last 2 races back on the turf, had a 70 GSR, not bad, but it was lower in comparison to the other races and bumped repeatedly and was the favorite. The race before that, pinballed early and got put up, and then the stretch was first and then got put up to second place from third. This is a nice horse. 4-1 right now. I don't know that this horse can win. I tell you what, if you said who's the one horse that's going to for sure be in the money, I might choose the 5. So Oldie says that he feels like he knows when to bet Baffert. And so are you saying that you're betting against Baffert here because you like the 3 and to bet against the 1 and the 4? Is that what you're saying, Oldie? Thank you for liking the show. We're 2 away from our goal. I'm not sure what that is, but we're 2 away. I don't know if you guys know this, though, but on YouTube anyways. And we have many platforms we're on. We're on Twitch. We're on, many people are watching on Twitter. I think last week we had like, I don't know, 400 people watching at one time on Twitter last week. That's a lot of people. And then you take we had 200 and something, I think, concurrent on YouTube and like 50 on Twitch, which is growing. Twitch is starting to grow. Like Twitch is where the gamers started, right? You get these gamers that go over and play and people watch them and they learn how they play and what they do and stuff like that. Kind of the same theory as what we're trying to do. At the same time, you're building a community. It's the same thing as poker. When did you start learning how to play poker? When you started watching professionals play poker and you're like, hey, I see what he's doing and I can do that. And then you started falling in love with their personalities and having your favorites and mimicking your game after them, right? So same thing. That's the same thing we're doing. But you have to have the platform in order to do it. You know, there's just no way of knowing. Honestly, I've not said one thing about the Baffert situation because I don't know. I don't want to jump on the bandwagon and just start bashing Bob. We don't know. Maybe he tries to push the limit a little bit. Why would you're trying to win, right? Without, you know, when you're giving these horses these drugs, they have to go out of your system in a certain period of time, and sometimes you time them wrong. But as far as, I just think the 5 is going to be first, second, or third. We'll see what happens. I don't think there's any stars in here, but we'll see. I could be wrong. Race number 10 from San Anita Park. Good luck, everyone.
They're in the gate. And they're off in the affirmed, and Classier had a bit of a stumble out of the gate. Jimmy Irish is going to the front. Defunded, Mr. Impossible. Classier is close up and trying to get back up and on the pace. And the Chosen Vron is at the back of the field. So Jimmy Irish will battle with Defunded through the opening quarter mile. Classier is down at the rail.
All right, we're rooting for you, Jake.
Just outside of him, 3 lengths off the lead. And a gap.
Thank you, Satish. Thank you, everybody, for liking the show.
Past the 6 furlong pole. Jimmy Irish Defunded.
23-1 is very fast.
Classier clearly into the third spot.
I mean, these are nice horses, though. Classier ended up going off as your 7-5 favorite. Right now in third, but had a bad stumble at the start.
Backstretch in the affirmed stakes. Jimmy Irish at the rail, just in front of Defunded. It's 3 more back to Classier in third. The Chosen Vron continues to advance. He's now within 3.5 lengths of the lead. Mr. Impossible at the back as Defunded takes the lead 3 furlongs from the money. And
2's done, Jimmy Irish, which is not a surprise.
Defunded by 2. Classier second. Jimmy Irish bowing out. The Chosen
Vron's coming, but the 4's running easy. 1's done. I'm just hoping somehow the 5 can get third, Mr. Impossible. That would be great. But look at the jockey. Does he even look like he's trying right now? He's not. He's protecting the horse right now. Is what he's doing. 100%. And I probably would too if he doesn't think he's going to catch the 1. But hey, come on, for Oldie, one time. Yeah, you got it, Oldie. Good job. Good call.
A stellar effort.
Nice. And the 4 had an easy lead. That was a great effort. Good call. Oldie had notes on this horse, and Oldie called that from earlier in the day. Nice, Oldie.
And then Mr. Impossible.
Way to go. And put a note on the 5. Put a note on the 5. These notes will come back, and they'll be good. I ran huge. Oldie gave us this early in the show, the very beginning. He said, 3 in race 10, I have notes on this horse is a single. Did you single that horse, Oldie? Danny, you did? Oldie deserves a lot of credit. I mean, that's not an easy single when you're looking at the horses that were in that race. And he said he had a feel for Baffert's horses. Defunded ran huge. Had an easy lead. Been facing tougher horses. Classier broke a little bit bad, but I don't know if that's a good enough excuse. I would lean towards saying no excuse. And the 5 horse, I think that you could get a price on this 5 next time out. in an easier field, against an easier field. Like maybe a 56, 58, maybe even a 62, maybe even a little bit higher. SOR, okay? But even horse, this is where you get prices. So just put a little note on the 5, Mr. Impossible. Jockey led up at the top of the stretch. Whoa. Alan, he is. Satish is hired. Social media. You have a note on the 5. Which 5? Oh, Mr. Impossible? Oh, you're right. I took that note off today. You're right, Alan. I did. I said not to bet that horse. You're absolutely right. Well, can't always be right. All right, Golden Gate Fields, race number 11. We are live in the pick 6 still, and we are alive. We are live to the 5, 7, and 8. No, I did, Alan. You're 100%. I eliminated that today. I didn't want to be embarrassed, and I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm here all day. 5, 7, 8. 8 right now is 7 to 5. Come on, 5, 7, 8. Jake's alive. He's with us. Anybody else alive? Cliff's alive. All right. $12 races at Golden Gate Fields. Unbelievable. All right. So Cliff alive. Jake is alive. Can't help myself, Dan. I don't think I took a picture of the Golden Hour. We had that horse, right? Can somebody tell me what we did in the Golden Hour? Hold on here. I'm afraid to make a move with this computer. Let's see. Cindy, you're still alive as well? Okay, good. All right, so yeah. Golden Hour. I mean, I'm sure nobody played 144. Maybe you singled to 12. I don't know, but 1, 3, 4, 5, 3 wins with 5, 7, and 8, with 1, 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11, and finishing off at Golden Gate, race number 12, 4 and 12. I don't know if Tyler, you still watching? Is this the last race of the meet? Race number 12 at Golden Gate. Is that it? I'm pretty sure it is. All right, so a lot of people still alive. So Pino, on my shows, if you subscribe to our YouTube channel and you click on the bell that's below, you'll get notifications whenever I'm doing a show. Also, if you subscribe to EquinEdge, it's free to do so, and you'll get emails. All right, Danny. Good. Eric's alive. Cindy. Dan's alive. John's alive in the pick 6, pick 4, and pick 3. I love it. So is Roger alive. Margaret. Awesome. It's great to see. All right, let's have some fun. Let's finish off this show and kick buck. We have 3 more races to go. 3 more. And then I'm out of here. 6 hours sitting on my ass. All right. Six minutes to race number 11. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm glad that you'll get those notifications and it'll be so easy. I think we could probably fit in some Saratoga for sure. And we're definitely doing Del Mar. I might be at Del Mar the entire meet. I'll be able to share that with you guys probably in the next week or so. We'll see what happens. Thanks, Eric. Well, it's getting, as I'm sitting here longer, it's getting wider. So, I mean, but there are women that like that look, I've been told. All right. Listen. I was told you're a lot of fun, oldie. First of all, Justin told me that. Second of all, I've never been to Arlington Park. It's just whether I can find the time to get out there. Aldo, don't forget, I'm going to be in Vegas at the end of August, right, for the NHC. Because if I win that tournament, the winner gets $800,000. But if I win because I won the Pegasus, I win a bonus of $1 million. So I'm starting to practice up for it, but I'm going to be out there. As far as Del Mar goes, I mean, it's my favorite track. I'll be out there, and I'm looking forward. So don't forget, for those of you that want to come out to Vegas, make your plans and be there. We're going to be there. And I'm trying to work on an area there, like a conference room, or I might even have a surprise where we can all congregate together and have a good time. All right. August 14th is my birthday. The Arlington Million. We'll see. I might be in Vegas. It's Danny, the NHC's, I think so we get there the 26th, and the NHC starts the 27th and 28th and 29th, I believe. So like the 26th through 29th, something like that. August 17th, fellow Leos. No wonder we disagree on everything. Leos are like that. Well, no, and the reason is because we're probably a lot alike. That's what it is. So I'm going to be in Vegas, Alan. A lot of us are going to be in Vegas. There's going to be a lot of you in Vegas. I've been told by a lot of people we're going to be there from the 26th through the 29th or 30th, the end of August. It's going to be fun. So you guys just got to get yourself there, get rooms, and then we're trying to figure out how to get everybody there, get congregated so we can all be together. Yeah. Cindy, when's your birthday? Satish. Which time, Satish? Remind me again what I was talking about. October Libra. When's your birthday, Dan? October what? 12th. Just a guess. I don't know. I'm not a good guesser like that. 2 minutes before this race at Golden Gate Fields. 3 minutes, in fact. Race number 11. 2 more races to go. 71st birthday, the 26th of August, and Mike's is the 24th. Leo's 10-2. At least I was close, Dan. I had 2 in there. Colin, happy birthday. Let's wish Colin a happy birthday, everybody. Happy birthday, Colin. How old are you going to be, Colin? August 2nd for Alan. Cindy, you are amazing. You just blow me away. Your energy is off the charts. How'd your party go? Like hosting your party? Everybody having a good time? October 12th. I knew somebody was October 12th. I had that feeling. It just happened to be Eric. 38. Happy 38th birthday, Colin. Oh, the little girl. I didn't tell the story? Okay. So I'm sitting over at the cigar bar, and so it's a path. So Las Olas Boulevard is long, and it goes to to the beach, which is about a mile and a half, 2 miles from my place. As a matter of fact, I walked there and back today. And anyways, so I'm sitting there on the edge where people are just walking up and down. It's very active. And I'm there, and this woman and what appeared to be a 2 or 3 year old little girl are walking by, and I'm sitting there, I'm smoking a cigar, and I'm sitting there with another person just talking, somebody I just met there. And the little girl stops abruptly and starts yelling, "Daddy," at me. "Daddy, Daddy." I'm like, who are you talking to? I'm like, no, no, no. And the mother said nothing, like literally silent. I'm like looking up at her like, can you say something to your daughter? I'm not her dad. I'm like, I don't know if she's looking for a daddy. I don't know. But it made me, it was very uncomfortable. Yeah. And this went on for probably a minute before the mother grabbed her hand and took her. It's like, no. You ever have, like, think about that. A little girl comes up and says, "Daddy, Daddy," and you're like looking around going, no. I mean, maybe. Anyways. Only me. All right, so we're just rooting for the 5, 7, 8. I know that. I mean, oh, if you want to do a Golden Gate daily double, maybe. Uh-oh, what the heck just happened? Choose a plan. I have a plan as far as I know. I have no idea what just happened. Help, Brad. What are you doing to me? God, it's the worst when that happens. All right, Golden Gate race number 11. We need 5, 7, 8. I didn't pay. Exactly. Give her $100 and yeah. Is that what you would do, Dan? All right, 5, 7, 8. There's nothing else to do. We're just rooting for the 5, 7, 8. They're at the gate. Maybe I can look at them going to the gate and see if I can make us feel better about it. 7 looks fantastic. Honestly, the 6 looks good. I hope it doesn't win, but it looks good. It's actually a good-looking group of horses. 10 looks good at 40-1. 2 looks fantastic. Nothing wrong. Look at that. Dappled out. Looks good. Skin looks good. Looks happy. Goes in the gate nicely. 70-1.
Afternoon heat.
Nothing wrong with a 6.
Position number 2, the first one to come up. Galloping Cat about to take his spot in line.
3 at 25-1 looks good. I mean, uh-oh. 7
hookup.
Looks fantastic.
Position 4.
4 looks good.
Square Deal has also got
There's the 5. Looks good.
Sunrise Journey.
8.
The little H-Man post position.
Looks good as well.
8.
All right.
Edinburgh.
9 looks good. The entire field looks good. I mean, I can't even look at a horse here and say they look bad. So let's see what happens.
To the outside post as we welcome in our friends at Santa Anita Park tuning in for
nothing wrong with the 10.
Leg B of the Golden Hour late pick.
Tough to win from that post though, unless you're extremely fast. All right, they're loaded into the gate. Good luck.
To round out the group. Papa Pifa sees it. We're ready to go. And they're off. Square Deal off.
7 didn't break
the back of the field and clipping heels right after the start was Afternoon Heat. Cristobal Herrera stayed on, but Afternoon Heat, the long shot, stumbled coming out of there. Out of the chute anyway, and he's well behind the front runner, Irrefutable, who wings it on the lead. He's going on to set the pace.
It sucks the 7 broke bad because he's loaded with horse, and it's going to be very, very tough to win from here. Hoping the 5's going to be good enough. 8's, I can't really tell how the 8's running. Behind the big long shot, 10. 5's running good, but I thought the 6 looked fantastic on the track. It might have been the best looking on the track.
Second to last, and afternoon heat the long shot at 99-1 is
5 seems to have horse though. I think the 8 might have some horse. 7's going to come on, but it could. 5's all out.
Journey under pressure. There goes the little H man in the 3 path. He's on the move. The little
Come on, come on the rail.
As they come off the turn.
Come on the rail.
Irrefutable down the stretch has the lead. The little H man.
Here comes the 8.
Look at Square Deal. He is
Oh,
running
7's coming.
today.
Get up.
Irrefutable keeps going under DC Lopez. Square Deal trying
Get
to
up.
there. The little H man backing out. Coming to
Nope.
the finish, Irrefutable finishing strong, Irrefutable at 7-1
Look at that.
wins
6,
it.
7,
Square
8,
Deal.
5.
The little H man has to settle
Oh,
for third. Then Sunrise Journey and Papa Pifas.
it's 7-1 to 7. Broke terribly last. Ran huge. That's a note horse, of course. Ugh. And 6 looks fantastic on the track. Got an easy lead.
Number 6, Irrefutable was first. Second, number 7, Square Deal. Third, number 8, the little H man. Fourth,
That
number
7
5,
just ran
Sunrise Journey.
huge.
Fifth, number
Oh,
1, Papa
Art,
Pifas.
I'm so
6,
sorry.
7, 8,
That's
5,
smart.
1. The top 5 finishers in race number 11.
Yeah, everything. Golden hour. Oh, God. I'm so sorry, guys. That was brutal. That 7 would have been huge. Well, we got the golden hour daily double. That was horrendous. Irrefutable. I mean, that SOR that horse comes out of was so. I mean, here's the thing about a horse like this. They have to clear. And when they clear, they can be tough. And that's exactly what happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have posted the inquiry sign, and this involves the start of the race, and it does not involve the top 5 finishers. 6, 7, 8, 5, 1. The top
I got
5
excited for a
finishers. Here,
moment
the
there.
stewards are taking a look at the start involving number 2, Afternoon Heat, who clipped heels right after the start.
Oh, God. If that 7 breaks good, the 7 wins the race. I mean, that was a really horrible start. Like, that 7 was so live. All right. Scotty long shot. That's too bad. There is, if you look, I mean, I know this horse is fast, but there's other speed in here. Look at the 5. Like, there's other speed. They literally let that horse just go. And you can't let that horse clear like that. But, and look, 7-2 on the morning line, 7-1. Ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. So sorry, guys. You got to get racing luck as well. Yeah. That's right, John. We got the golden hour daily double. We just got to go to that and try to finish out. That's a drag. We got this. All right, let's finish out good. Keep a positive attitude and see what we can do to finish out. So, as far as the last leg in the daily double, so all right, let's see if we can handicap this a little bit tighter. Okay. You have to have the racing luck. You have to have the racing luck. You have to bet right, and then you have to handicap right. Like, it's a brutal game we love, guys. It just is. But you have to have the racing luck as well. I haven't had much racing luck of late as well. You need a loan for the. Well, you were playing with 60 cents for the pick 5, weren't you? Oh, yeah, that's brutal. Sorry, Art. I owned a horse called Billionaire Bob, and had my family, friends, came out, and the horse was running at Golden Gate Fields. And I knew, we felt strongly the horse would win the race. And he drew the rail. Kyle Cannell, who's the son-in-law of Russell Bass, who's the leading jockey of all time, and at least in wins. And so we go up there and we play a daily double. We were in the second race, and we play a daily double in the first leg with a 6-1 shot and get it. And I had bets everywhere, singled to my horse. About 50 yards out of from the break of the gate, Kyle falls off the horse. I mean, and you took the time to fly out, bring people up, go to the hotel, have dinner, do all that. It kind of feels like, the reason I'm telling the story is because it kind of feels like this. It's like, it just, like, what do I do now? Like, I'm out of everything. Like, now all I can do is fly back home. But you just got to pick yourself up. That's what we do. His odds were 6-1 on the morning line. All right, Basilia. So, on cutbacks anyways, you have to have the class. But when a horse has speed, showing it longer and then cuts back, I like that. I mean, Flavian Pratt's on the 8, Basilia. 22%. Peter Miller. This horse has got a shot. This horse has got a shot. It is off a layoff, though, but Peter Miller is fantastic with getting horses to win off the layoff. Yeah. I would guess that the 8's live. We've got 5 minutes before the race. New Drama is the 11-horse top pick. I have a hard time with horses like this. I mean, this horse, 3 races in a row. No, forget this. See the first race? Is second at the stretch, 5th by 3.5 lengths. Then on 221, second by a half a length, 5th by 5.5 lengths. 2 races back, first by half a length, loses by a length and a quarter, and you get the gist of it. No. Sorry. Can't get down with that horse. Not on the win anyways. This horse, been off, man, all these layoff horses, man. These horses are so fragile, I can't even tell you. Peter Erden, who's already won one today, he had Flavian Pratt on a horse that many of us didn't have. And he's keeping us guessing because he's using Edwin Maldonado. Why is he using Edwin? Inquiring minds want to know. Who gets off the 10 horse. And Sweet and Candy, Scotty's second pick as well. Shout it out. Is there that much speed in this race? I mean, 11's going to the lead. I would imagine the 8 horse is going to go to the lead. Right? This one's interesting. I mean, he fits in this race. And the extra distance can help this horse. I think the 1 is an interesting horse here. This horse broke 11th and was finishing. Here in this race, what happened here? That was off a layoff. Then comes back and then does that. And third race, the 6 horse is very interesting. Scotty Longshot. But the horse that seems tactical is the 9. You know what? For me, this would be a 169 exacta box. 169. Something like that. So I'm going to call a 169 with 412 daily double, okay? 169 with 412 daily double. That's the golden hour daily double, okay? There'll be 100,000 in this thing for sure. And I would do an exacta box 169. Elliot says 2 hits the board. All right. Let's look closer. I respect Elliot's handicapping. Brio is awesome. 2% horse, 22 to 1. And I respectfully disagree. Don't see it. Doesn't have any turf breeding. Raising up in class. The horse is going to be near the pace for a little bit and then spit it out late. I don't see it. I got a buck on this one that says the 2's not in the money. All right, Elliot? I don't know if I'm into you right now or you're into me. Levin could wire them, Gary? Levin can't wire them. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. You know what? Basilia's fast. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Oh, no, I feel bad for the entire thing, for all of, I want to see everybody do well. And so it's just a drag. So, but thank you for saying that. I don't know. You're a damn good handicapper. I just, in this situation, I just disagree. I don't know why Abel's on. I will say this: the jockey trainer combination is phenomenal. And Lorenzo Ruiz is he trains the horses, thoroughbreds around the hook over at Los Alamitos. All right, so they're at the gate. Let's see what happens here. But I'm saying it's going to be the 1, 6, or 9. I'm trying to beat the 11 and the 8 on purpose. I recognize that the 8 or 11 could win the race. Mike likes the 8. I get it. Cut back in distance, Flavian Pratt, 5-1 right now. That's great value with Flavian Pratt. I get it. Could be Margaret, yeah. I mean, well, he's hitting 31% with those connections, so. But 1, 6, 9. Don't forget, by the way, too, a good friend of mine is starting this new company called High Roller. Okay, he's part of this. So this is amazing. By the way, go to their website and check it out. It's pretty cool. High Roller. It's an energy drink. I drank one for the show today, and I think it's helped me tremendously. And I didn't have that, that letdown that you get a lot of times with caffeine. Let me turn the volume up. There we go. Well, I don't know why. Well, we're going to have to do without the volume. So the 11 horse does have the lead. New Drama. Sweet and Cheeky is sitting in a good position right now. We'll see. I will say this. This horse is going well within himself or herself. Pinot likes the 6 horse, who's second last right now and checking up. The 11 is running so easily right now. I bet you're going to show 44 and 4, almost 4. Yeah, 44 and 1. Okay. We'll see. We need some help. We need some help because the 11's running good. 9's coming. Somebody's coming on the inside. Oh, that's the 8. 8's going to win the race. 6 ran huge, too. Unfortunately, just had a terrible. Look at this. Look at the 6. Watch that 6 next time out. 8 wins the race. 8-1. 8-1, 11, 6. 6 might have been best in that race. All right, one more race over at Golden Gate Fields. We're going to play vertical on that. Some of you are live. You had the 8. Eric had the 8. The 6, that 6 Pinot ran huge. I mean, watch that trip. We got a lot of notes today, which usually means we lost the bad trips. That's what it usually means. All right, so most of you need the 12. 11 just died. That's what he's done every single time. New Drama, right? Look at that. That's 4 in a row. The horse was moving easy. Like, you have to put a note. No excuses. This horse needs a drop in class. No excuses again. All right. Sorry, Alan. I mean, just that type of horse. 8 ran good. Basilia, like look at Flavian Pratt at 6-1. Really? Wow. Speed, cutting back in distance, and wins the race. Top GSR as well. Flavian Pratt. All right, oldie. We'll see you later. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Good job on your single of the 3. We'll see you. We'll see you next week. Okay. We'll. I'll let you. I'll send notices out and let you guys know when we're going to do it the next show. Probably going to be next Saturday. All right. One more race left. See, this is why I like the golden hour though. Is at least it's fast, right? Especially if you're out of it, you can get action. I don't know that it does, Brooks. I think even at 6 furlongs, then you would have drawn some other horses that have more speed, things like that, and maybe they would have gone even faster up front. What they really need to do with this horse is drop this horse in for, 30,000 claimer is what they need to do. So, John, you're alive to the 4 and the 12 in what wager? And Eric, what wager are we talking about? Pick 5, pick 6. What are you alive? What are you guys alive to? At least we're going to root for you guys. I wrote down for next time, Pino. So Eric, in the daily double, you need 4, 12, and 13. John, you have the 4 and 12 in the double. Okay. And Colin, you've got the 12. All right, we'll see you later, Karina. Thanks a lot. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll see you next week. Yeah, needs class relief. You too, Satish. We'll see you next week. Thank you very much. Thanks for everything. I appreciate that. Thanks for getting all the likes in the show too. Really appreciate that. Hope you have a wonderful week. All right, one more race. All right, I can't believe that Pratt got off and paid $15. And we had the 1. We weren't wrong. We had the 1. The 6 had a terrible trip. We were right there. The 1's 6-1, right? The 6 horse is 7-1. Maybe overthought the 8 a little bit. Peter Miller, first time out, probably overthought the 8. But the 11, no. The 11 for sure. All right, we're going to take a look at these horses on the track. We know that we're really preferring the 4 and the 12. And those are the horses getting bet right now. Eric has the 13 at 6-1. 12 looks fantastic. 11 doesn't look that great to me at 30-1.
And the runners are now on the track for race number 12, the finale. A maiden race for affiliate mares, 3 years old and upward.
13 looks great. Going to be wide, though, Eric. That's the thing.
Number 1, Foxy Facts,
12
has
looks
been scratched. Number 13,
12 looks great.
Eyes, draws in from the also eligible list. Make the jockey on number 3, BJ Spirit, Asiel Espinoza. Numbers 11 and 12 are both 1
and
pound
the 2.
overweight.
1
in the
scratch.
Nightcap, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta,
3.
wagering.
BJ
And we have a
Spirit
rolling
looks
super
okay.
high 5 bet in this race. And this is a mandatory payout in the rolling high 5. Remember,
There's a high 5 in here you might want to
payout.
play. Mandatory
And this
payout
rolling
here.
high
Tiger
5 bet
Queen.
coming up
I mean,
here
look
race
at that
number
Prince. I
12,
mean,
post time,
she looks amazing.
8 minutes.
Amazing.
Live racing at Golden Gate, of course, is the
5
finale
horse
this
and 18-1.
afternoon.
None of the others are getting bet.
Meet here at Golden Gate, the winter spring meet. But live racing comes back to Golden Gate Fields. Hopefully in July, we will be getting those dates. Hopefully in the next week at the CHRP meeting.
So July.
We look forward to having summer racing here at Golden Gate Fields.
We look forward to it as well.
Everybody out there, thank you so much for
7 looks a bit quirky.
selecting Golden
Not so
Gate
good.
Fields as your racetrack to watch, wager, play, and have a good time, whether you be here or
Thanks,
off track.
Satish.
After this race, folks,
We were too broke for a high 5.
remember, we'll see you back.
You were
here
too
for
broke
live racing
5
after the
races
summer.
ago,
But for
Danny.
now, enjoy this nightcap.
All right, 9 looks okay. For me, 12, 4, 13 in that order. That's what it looked like to me. And the 4 could win this race at 4-1 because, see you later, Margaret. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week. The 12 could end up wide. We'll see. 11, you see the way look at, like, 12 looks great. 4 looked amazing on the track. Looked very happy. And the 13 looks great as well. All right, so let's take a closer in-depth look. 6 minutes before race number 12. Colin, what do you look for when you're looking at a horse on the track? Are you just tuning in, or are you busting my chops? Oh, you have to. Well, I mean, it's going to increase the ticket amount, Cindy, but I don't know how you would leave the 4 out. I really don't. Second Scotty pick, 15%. I believe it's the top GSR, or one of them. 12 is, and then the 4 and the 7 are tied. I didn't think the 7 looked good on the track. 4 looked great on the track. 13 too, but you know what? Maybe we can run the mock race here in this and see who seems to be the fastest in the field. Let's see. 5 minutes before the race. You missed it? Okay. I look for big asses, Colin. Big asses. I look for good skin, complexion. Look for a dappled out horse. Make sure they're not on their toes too much. Look at their demeanor. Just a few things. 3 seems like a sneaky long shot. All right, we got to look. BJ Spirit. Disqualified and placed 3rd. Been off a while. Andy Mathis is a good trainer. Gets Espinoza aboard, who's 25%. Would agree. Absolutely. I would agree. I watch out for this horse. The only thing that's a negative on this horse, I will say this, they might be giving this horse the race, right? Because there was nothing on turf that came up, and that GSR is really low, because I think this horse is more bred for the turf, and it is, right? So this horse will be better going longer on the turf. And there it is. Way better on the turf. So I'm going to pass on this horse for this race because I think the horse needs the race, Brooks. But I think I'm going to put a note on this horse, watch for turf. Tori's Girl, never been 6 furlongs before and has a 67 GSR. Tiger Queen, never been 6 furlongs. Ran a good 2nd place finish in its first start. It's going from a 57 GSR to a 64 GSR, 7 points better. So that's a positive. I like the 4. I like Tiger Queen a lot. And it depends on how much speed the 12 shows. Is the 12 going to get wide? And the 13 is fast. Is the 13 going to hurt the 12? And how good is the 13? Is that wide post going to hurt? Been off of a layoff since October. It all adds up to me to possibly the 4 horse hitting a good trip. Possibly. Not always easy being on the inside, though, too, but the horse is tactical, so we'll see. Who knows? I'm curious what's going to happen between the 12 and the 13 early. Sabille likes the 7. Tale of Tavern. Let's take a closer look. Horse broke 6th as your favorite last time out, off of a layoff against a 42 SOR, but could have definitely needed the race. I didn't think the horse looked that good on the track, but it's Jonathan Wong, Irving Orozco. I understand why you'd say that, Sabille. I'm going to pass on the horse this time, but it also has a good GSR. All right, so let's do a trifecta. You're back for the last. Okay, we missed you. The 13 is fast and has a good GSR. So I'm going to recommend this. It's chalky. This is what I'm going to do. If the 13 I'm gonna say that 4, 12, 13 with 4, 12, 13 with 3, 5, 7, 10. All right. I have a note on the Val brand. Let's see what it says. 0. Yeah. Remember this one? I did not like this horse. Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! 0 excuses. All right. 4, 12, 13 with 4, 12, 13 with 3, 5, 7, 10. All right. And then we'll look at that race in a second. Pino, you said you want to look at the last race at Goldstream Park on Saturday. All right, good luck, you guys. Almost at the gate. You know, at 9-2, doesn't the 4-horse Tiger Queen seem like a good win bet? Does to me. I don't think I have any money in my account. I bet one race all day long and lost it. I'm not going to put any more money in there. Well, maybe I will. I mean, Sunday or Friday's show, that I had that big exacta and it lost. Wait, why did I do that? I did that. That's the second time I did that today. When I get out. All right, Golden Gate Fields, exacta 4 over 12 and 13. You know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do win for that. And I'm going to do a trifecta, 4, 12, 13 with 3, 5, 7, 10. I'll have to bring it down though. 3, 5, 7, 10, $50, $400. All right. At the gate.
5 wager.
All right, Matt Dinnerman with the call. Good luck, you guys.
Payout.
Thank you so much, Gary.
Good luck to everybody still alive in the multi-race wagers, and we will now welcome in our friends at
I
Santa
do
Anita
tutoring.
Park,
I do.
for the
I think
final
every
leg of the
Thursday
Golden
at
Hour
10 a.m.
wagers and all the
Eastern time, I
multi-race wagers
believe.
here at Golden Gate.
So you have to make
Also,
sure
a
that you
shout
go
out
on
to
and
our
put
friends in the Eddie Logan
the
suite
days that
tuning
you
in.
want
Big
to be
supporters
part of
Golden Gate
be
Fields
part of
over at
that
Santa Anita.
teaching.
Tale of the
Okay.
Tavern has loaded into the gate. She's the first one to load.
All right.
in.
Good luck,
So
you
the loading
guys.
process
Big
has
favorite is
begun.
at 3-2, the 12 horse, who looks great. Look
BJ
amazing
Spirit,
on the
post
track.
Position number 3.
Happy birthday, Colin. Four looks great.
Tiger Queen, post position number 4.
3-1 right now on the 4 horse, getting bet down. The post is a definite
Val
advantage.
Raven
But when
coming
you
up
have
in the blue
13 horses in a
jacket.
race, sometimes that post can be a disadvantage. 6 horse not wanting to go into the gate. Oh, you had to let go. Like, why did he let go?
Yeah,
Like,
Ying,
hold
the
on.
first time starter. See her trotting around behind the gate there. Didn't get very far either.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. My pleasure. Thank you guys for your time too. I appreciate everybody. If you're the
They
guy
loaded
holding on
Project
to the
Logic.
horse, you've got to do
Big
better than
price
that.
on the board,
Like, you see that? I mean, the horse
$90.91.
bucked his head and you're letting go. You got to be better than that.
Yeah, Ying waiting on her to load into the starting gate.
I think they corralled the 6 though. There's no place to go back there. This race, Jake, is
Yeah, Ying takes her spotted live.
I don't know. Anybody know? Are you about to lose your job?
Lady Crocker coming up with open eyes.
I
to the
can't believe we
outside
made it through
post.
this internet. I'm shocked. I didn't think we would. Here's the 11.
Tori's Girl, post position number 12, is waiting for
Doesn't
Tis
look
My
so good
Princess
going in.
to come up in the orange
12 looks,
jacket.
I mean,
She's
a little bit
got it.
nervous.
Tori's
That's
Girl
that
to
sweat is the white
outside.
sweat
Two back, she's one of them.
behind her legs, but and you can tell she's nervous, but she
And
looks
Walk
fantastic
Mara
as well.
To the rail after Tori's Girl. She's
And
going
this is a
6-5
dangerous
Tori's
job.
Girl.
I mean, she could kick in a second and just knock you out or permanently hurt you.
Still working with Tori's Girl. Live racing resumes here at Golden Gate
All right.
Fields in the
12
summertime
goes
next
in.
month.
I'm just
Hopefully,
hoping the 4 breaks good. Jockey waited to get on the 6 horse. Now
we'll
getting
have those
on.
dates for you hopefully in the next week
Horses
or
seem
two.
pretty calm. Just want
And
to see
we
the
thank
4 horse get
everybody
a
out
good
there,
trip.
Horse players,
Third
fans,
run one from the
horsemen,
inside.
bettors, everybody
No
who
one
has
horse,
supported us this
11
year
horse
here at
acting
Golden
up.
Gate.
And they're about to go off. Just break good for.
Lock Mara to the inside to round out the group.
All right, 12 horses. She's very nervous. And there goes the 2.
Lock Mara goes in. We're ready to go in the nightcap.
Jockey's sitting on the 12 now. Had to get up.
And
4 broke
we're
beautifully.
off in the
Beautifully.
finale of the Winter Spring Meet of 2021.
Well, broke
at Golden
really,
Gate
really
Fields.
good.
Tis My Princess.
But
off
so did the
sluggishly.
12 and the
She's well
13 for that
behind
matter.
in
But
the early
the
part.
4
Queen
is
going
getting a
to the
good
lead
trip.
From Tori's Girl on the outside up into second. Clever Chief, this takes back to third in the run up the backside with Open Eyes right with her. BJ's Spirit moving through on the inside to be with that party. A gap of 3 to Project Logic. Then Tail of the Tavern with Val Raven. Lady Crocker nickled along with a half mile to go. Probably about 10 lengths behind. 3 lengths clear of Ya Ying. Losing ground rapidly with Lock Mara. And Tis My
21 and
Princess
4 is
well
very
behind
fast,
as they
but the
round
12 is
far
already being
turn.
asked, and the
Tiger
4 is running
Queen
easy.
strings them out and rounds the far turn. And
I
does
do
it
not
well.
want to see the
Opens
3
up
get
2
second,
lengths.
though, and the
Tori's
13
Girl
is kind of
sent along
stopping a
in the
little bit.
second
Come on,
position.
12.
BJ Spirit not making up ground up into third, trying to gain some position.
I mean,
in
I'd be
final
shocked if
quarter
this 4
mile.
lost this
Has to
race
pick
right
up the
now.
pace with Open Eyes.
Come on, 12.
Producing a bid. Tiger Queen, she's rolling.
There you go.
today.
Get up.
Look at
Stay up,
Tiger
12.
Queen. She's gone 8 lengths clear and sails away. The battle's for second. But it's
And then
Tiger
10 get
Queen
third.
and Apprentice Santos Rivera.
Come on, 10, get up for
Daughter
third.
of Smiling Tiger.
Come on,
is
10, or
running
5,
up
get
the
up 5.
score. A huge effort today. She went right to the lead. And
Get up
never
for third,
stopped
5.
like
Get
a
up for
speed
third.
demon
Yes.
out there. Second was Tori's
How is
Girl.
that?
Lady Crocker gets
That's
up
the
for
way to
show.
start. That's
With
the best
Open
we've done
Eyes,
all
Clever
day.
Chief, this was fifth.
4, 12, 5 at 11 to 1. Wow. There we go. God. Feel like back to normal. Thank God that 13 didn't get third. Wow. 4 to 1. Won easily. I think I had a $50 try, Jake. $50 try, I think. It was $400 is what it cost. I had the exacta for
Four,
200.
Tiger Queen was first.
And I had
Second,
win on the
number
4.
12, Tori's Girl. Third, number 5, Lady Crocker. Fourth
Nice,
was number
Satish.
13 with
I'm
Open
happy
Eyes.
for you.
And fifth was number 10, Clever Chief.
You see, I mean, we
Four,
waited till the
12,
last
13,
race,
10.
but we won. That's
Your
a good way to
top 5
finish.
finishers
Double.
here in the
You guys got the
nightcap.
double.
Please
You got
continue
the
to stand by
super.
until the result is declared
Nice,
official.
Carlos. Way to go. Awesome. That's a good way. This trifecta is going to be good. I didn't even look at Low Sal, to be honest with you. I can't hang around. I did promise Pino I would look at the horse in the Saturday's 4 horse. So, and the internet's, I'm almost done on the internet. Thank you so much, Gary. Nice, Richard. We'll see you next week. Yeah, most likely Saturday, but you'll get notifications. If you're not following us on YouTube, you can get those notifications by clicking on the bell. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel. And awesome. Thanks, Aaron. Sorry, Colin. Yeah, at Goldstream. I'll look at that in a second. Let's just see what these payouts are. Some of you hit the daily double. It's too bad. I mean, we lost some noses there, or we could have had the winners. That's a drag. Oh, you did, Art? Oh, Art. That's a really
And this
nice
race
high five,
is
especially in a
now
mandatory
official.
payout.
Number 4, Tiger Queen, the official winner, a 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Smiling Tiger out of Perfect Rhyme by Benchmark. Tiger Queen was bred in California by Julian Coles, who now currently owns, trained by Bill Delia, apprentice Santos Rivera, the winning jockey. Number 4, Tiger Queen.
So it's
Your
9:50
official
here.
winner. Stand by for the prices here of the nightcap, folks.
6-hour show. 6 hours and 10 minutes. You put the 10 in the 5th spot. Nice going, Art. That really, yeah. I mean, good handicapping there. Yeah. Yeah, I had a $50 try on that. We'll see what it pays. It could pay good. I mean, I imagine that that's for $1, it's got to be $70, right? I mean, I could get $3,500 on that back, maybe. We'll see. Pick the right time to bet. I just the 2 contenders, right? And we talked about the 4 and 12 looking best, and the 13 looked okay, but the 13 was wide, and the 12 was kind of wide as well. So I figured the 4 could be tough on the inside and get the best trip. So I appreciate that, Pino. We actually, between Twitter and between YouTube and between Twitch, we have around 500 people watching concurrent usually. But if we can get 500 on YouTube, it'd be great. We were averaging 500 on YouTube until we got shut down and for copyright. And it's taken us a while to come back. Jake, I've been to Australia. I was in Australia for a month. I've been all over that place. I absolutely love Australia. Oh, thank you, Pino. Trifecta paid. I'll take $80 for $1.
$1
Almost $4,000, 3,900 change. The exacta paid $15 to the big favorite. Nice.
$2 daily double, $91 even. 50-cent pick 3, $73.60. 50
Great job on Matt Dierman,
the late pick 4,
Frank Miramani again,
and a nickel.
All right, I'm going to try to. The internet's like done. Pino, I'm going to try to look at this race for you, but the internet's brutal. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get this. All right.
50-cent pick 5. That is the early or the late pick 5.
Thank you, Cindy. You're welcome. Thank you, everybody. All right, so my internet's just shot. Get rid of that. I'm going to try one time for you, Pino, but it's 10 o'clock here, and I want to get out of here too. Good night, Gary. All right, let's see if we can see what the wager is, but thanks so much, Keith. Thank you for being a part of it. Everybody, thank you, Mike. So the exacta 4 with 12, 13, I had for $400 paid $2,980. The win bet paid $1,000 and $3,975 for $400. So 5, 6, almost $8,000 on that $1,000 wager. I'll take that. Dude, I already almost have no hair with this internet. This internet's driving me damn crazy. It's like this was rough. Okay, I'm gonna try to go here, Pino. See if it works. Goldstream Park, and then you said last race number 12. Awesome, Chris. Thank you for chiming in, Chris. That means a lot. I really appreciate that. The 4 Farm Boy, you said. I mean, it's just, always just, you need to know this, Pino. Second time starters. If I missed you, by the way, thank you so much for chiming in. Thank you so much. Aaron, thank you. Margaret, thank you. Thanks, everybody. I really appreciate it. Here's the thing with second time starters. You don't know because they could give the horse the race, right? So you just need to really be careful with second time starters. That's all I can tell you. Went off at 23-1 and bumped and taken up. So the horse was taken up, so they never persevered with. Obviously, something happened because the horse was placed 10th. So somebody was disqualified. Satish, you have a wonderful night and a good day. I don't know what time it is over there in India, but all right. So that's the best I can tell you, Pino. Second-time starters are absolutely, they're probably the hardest thing to handicap. They really are, because we've already seen situations where trainers are giving horses races, things like that, right? So you just don't know. Yeah, it is. Absolutely, Jared. I'm with you. I will definitely look. I will send you. You guys will get notifications from my team, so you'll know when I'm doing a show. Most likely going to be Saturday. I might cut back to one show. You know, you guys have been a little bit spoiled. We've all been spoiled with the Golden Hours series. Big shout out to the Stronach Group, to Tyler, Andrew, the entire team for putting all this together. My team, Mike, Brad, John, Chris, and his team. Moxham, God, there's so many people. If I missed you, I'm so sorry, but I really appreciate it. 7:30 a.m. in India. Wow, you got up early to watch the show, Satish. Wow, you are a gamer, my man. I appreciate that. Thanks, thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, David. Yeah, that was a great finish. It was great. You guys make this so much fun. Thank you so much. We'll see. You know, when the shows are fun like this, I probably like doing more of them anyways, right? So we'll see what happens. But right now, I'm kind of slated to see you guys on Saturday. But if you're not following us on YouTube, subscribe to the YouTube. You need to do that. Click on the bell so you can get notifications and you'll know, okay? I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday night. Have a great week as well, and we'll see you next weekend, okay? All right, good night.